Hey everyone, how we doing today? Eating ramen with a fork and spoon blows when you're used to chopsticks. I agree. I honestly can't imagine eating ramen
Toasty!
with a fork and a bowl or with a fork and a spoon. I mean, yeah, you need like you need the ramen spoon, of course. Like you need the big ass fucking spoons. Always need those. Sianis81, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, Cock Smuggler, for the 25 months. Wouldn't that go against the Geneva Convention? I mean, I guess. The things one does. Oh, true, true. I mean, about the only thing that I actually eat with like a spoon here is like gyudon. Like me and Lemon, it's like we don't give a fuck. It's like we'll eat most things with chopsticks, but the two things that we just like will not eat with chopsticks are like Western food and gyudon. Like spaghetti, you gotta eat spaghetti with a fork. How do you eat apples? Well, I generally don't eat apples. Curry rice, you need a spoon for. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I do eat curry with a spoon. Yeah. But I mean, the thing about gyudon is like, gyudon isn't one of those foods that you just like eat to savor. It's like gyudon is like good and all, but you you just get it. They give it to you at Matsuya, and then it's like, okay, yeah, now I'm just gonna scarf it down and go about my day. So like, so it's like I did that for a while. Like I did eat gyudon with chopsticks, but then I just like stopped. Eh, kohi onegaishimasu. All right, I'm loading up the game here in just a moment. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna wrap up this here Wii remote. And what else? Yeah, I think. Yeah, where is it? Where is it again? Okay, yeah, because I have to run this on an emulator. I don't like the fact that I have to run it on an emulator, but it's like the only way for this game to. Yeah. I mean, on the bright side, I got RE4 Wii Edition and Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop working with keyboard and mouse, so that's pretty sick. Honestly, I just think these. I just think that certain games emulated just straight up control better. Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. When are you gonna play RE4 Wii Edition? I don't know. Next year, maybe. Oh, why aren't my custom textures loading? Something's a little off. Let me try it again. Man, I hope the code Veronica loads okay, and that I don't have to fucking use RPCS3. Like, I hope code Veronica HD loads okay, and I don't have to use RPCS3. Because, like, I think my PS3 just might be overheating a bunch, and it might be time to, like, find somebody, you know, find somebody who could do, like, a Frankenstein mod or something. Okay, there we are. There we are. The textures have loaded. The P towers in the Discord general, okay. Well, I don't have a no emulator rule, Viviconius.
Resident Evil, the Darkside Chronicles.
Like, I only do emulator if, like, it's like I own the game, and, like, the console itself is just, like, not working. Let's see. Okay, we gotta do, yeah, so from Operation Javier, it's, we did Chapter 3, now we gotta do Chapter 4 and Chapter 5. Wait. Did I copy it over? Whatever, it's fine. Eh. The what? Adult? Oh, the liquor. Right. Yeah. Sorry. Hang on. I was like, Rika. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Yeah. I completely forget that I have this thing sometimes. I've only worn it like 3 times, but yeah, go for it. Some perv is always letting the goose loose. All dogs go to heaven except for those class traders in the Paw Patrol. Oh, dog, that's what those are? Oh, no. What is that? Is this like an outdoor urinal? Oh, God. Where do you stand? Where do you pee? There's like porta potties there? Is that like, It's more like a fucking outhouse, dog. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Just walk up and whip it out? Okay. Alright.
Manuela told us everything she knew. When she was 15, she contracted the same fatal disease that her mother had. The Veronica virus was used as a form of treatment, and consequently she recovered. It must have strengthened her cells.
It's interesting
However,
that they
the
call
virus
it
can severely
the
damage
Veronica
its host's
virus.
brain cells, and if incompatible, will take them over completely. Even Ashford's researchers were unable to control it. There appears to be no exception to this, outside of Javier's treatment of Manuela. Somehow, he's managed to keep her from turning into a monster.
Leon. We should take care of the girl before it gets too late. It's only a matter of time, Leon, before she becomes a threat.
Javier knows something. He's been able to prevent Manuela from transforming. I have to take her with me and find out how.
Antivirus weapon protocol number 7600. You're on a special assignment for the President.
My mission is to eradicate this virus once and for all.
Yeah, I think you're rolling with the punches
With
for the
your
4
help.
months.
I intend to do just that.
Well, I am a soldier. And if your orders are from the President, then I'm on your side.
Let's go.
Time to kick some ass.
He sure went all out on security.
Maybe he doesn't like door-to-door salesmen.
Welcome home, Manuela. Into my Guido friends.
Guido? What the fuck is a Guido?
Gratitude for returning my daughter. Now, bring Manuela to me and kill the American.
There's so many!
Get ready!
Huh? Hang on a sec. I gotta change the control scheme real quick. There we go.
So this is Javier's army, huh?
The sacred snakes.
What has he done?
A strap of grenades!
And let's use them to our advantage.
Stop fucking shaking! Jesus Christ! Oh my god, this is miserable! Thank you, Pro Cool 2. Most of my videos are not speedruns though, but thank you. Let me try this again. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck they were thinking. Every single time I play this game, I'm just like taken aback by how
Manuela told us everything
poorly
she knew.
designed this
When
is.
she was 15, she contracted the same fatal disease.
No,
that
I
her
don't think
mother
so,
had.
Vivaconius.
The Veronica virus was used as a form of treatment, and consequently she recovered. It must have strengthened her cells. However, the virus can severely damage its host's brain cells, and if incompatible, will take them over completely. Even Ashford's researchers were unable to control it. There appears to be no exception to this, outside of Javier's treatment of Manuela. Somehow, he's managed to keep her from turning into a monster.
Leon. We should take care of the girl before it gets too late. It's only a matter of time, Leon. Before she becomes a threat.
Javier knows something. He's been able to prevent Manuela from transforming. I have to take her with me and find out how.
Antivirus weapon protocol number 7600. You're on a special assignment for the President.
My mission is to eradicate this virus once and for all. And with your help, I intend to do just that.
Well, I am a soldier. And if your orders are from the President, then I'm on your side.
Let's go.
Time to kick some ass. He sure went all out on security. Maybe he doesn't like door-to-door salesmen.
Welcome home, Manuela. And to my widow friends, please accept my sincere gratitude for returning my daughter. Now, bring Manuela to me and kill the American.
There's so many!
Get ready.
Agony,
So this is
dude.
Javier's army, huh? The Sacred Snakes.
What have you done?
Strap with grenades.
Then let's use them to our advantage.
Are you using the 60 FPS fix? No. I mean, I may try again with 60 FPS, I don't know.
There's more of them.
Did they ever find a vaccine for C? Yeah, it was Jake.
Run, now!
Look, it's our welcoming party.
They really shouldn't.
This way. I think there's an underground passage.
Oh yeah, me and Tito are friends. Fucking love that guy. Like I've seen so many so many from so many of his videos and learned so much. I didn't even know that he had that on him when we were hanging out. Can't even shoot these guys.
What is this? The BOW storeroom? Looks like it. Well, let's not wait around for inventory. Shit, blocked it. They're coming.
must be a way out somewhere.
The PC Engine is what finally got Nintendo off their ass to make the SFC. They were content to coast on the Famicom right until then. I mean...
Good job, kid.
Let's go. What the?
Javier's victims.
Why would he...
Let's keep going. We need to find this guy.
Where do we go?
Let's try this way.
Fucking bullshit, that was a critical blink, bro. Can't fucking kill them, dude. I can't fucking score a crit. I've got to try this game again, but like... Come on! Oh my god. Okay, what was my controls for knife again? Yeah, that's right. Oh no, it's down! It's down to equip the grenade launcher, okay. That's where I had it mapped. Okay, that was my mistake. I was like, why am I not pulling out the grenade launcher?
God damn it! Again?
Go under!
That was close.
Look, a letter.
Who are these guys?
They were my doctors. It's my fault. I made them tell me how they cured my illness. And then my father... What was that?
Watch out!
So where the hell is Javier?
There is one place I can look. Somewhere I was never allowed to go.
Take us there.
No, it's not an evil residence. The evil is resident.
greenhouse.
It resides.
More like a botanical garden.
What the hell is that?
What? Not again.
Come on!
Leon, look.
That's the former researcher from Umbrella. Shit. We needed to question him.
Well, he's no good to us now. We have no choice. We gotta go up.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, I want to try making like a new game.
I remember these
I mean, Umbrella Chronicles was good, but Darkside Chronicles, like the shaky cam,
coming right at us.
the shaky cam in this fucking game is so bad. Because see, okay, these enemy patterns and everything else about this, I would enjoy. If it wasn't for the shaky cam, this game would be like fucking 10 times better. Like the shaky cam, yeah,
Okay.
it's like additional motion
Yes.
sickness. And it just like it's like not even a good way to raise the difficulty. Like it doesn't make things more intense, it makes things more annoying. Like if I miss a shot, it should be my fault. Yeah, it's fucking nauseating. Yeah, like it didn't contribute anything. It didn't make anything more intense. It just made things more annoying.
What is this place?
Well, it sure ain't the guest room.
Careful.
So you wanna play, huh?
What's in there? I got a bad feeling about this.
These are all human organs.
The missing girls.
Manuela!
Her organs must be transplanted regularly.
What are you talking about?
It helps with the pain, keeping the virus at bay. But that's only for the first 15 years.
If you had just let me die, none of this would have ever happened.
No. I couldn't just watch you die. In nature, the predators who prey on others only grow stronger and thrive.
You crazy, selfish old fool!
Considering you brought my daughter back, I will grant your dad's meaning.
Didn't we fight this thing back in the village?
Manuela, don't come out! Stay in there! Damn it! How are we supposed to kill it now?
Why is it shaking? Dude, seriously? Oh my god, this is miserable. I don't even know what I was supposed to do.
Didn't we fight this thing back in the village?
Manuela, don't come out! Stay in there! Damn it! How are we supposed to kill it now?
Dude, this is impossible.
We can climb those!
Come on, hurry!
Yeah, this game's fucking broken, dude.
Let's try taking it down from here! Get out already! Got you now! Ah! Damn it! We gotta take it out!
We need to slow it down some.
The trees above protect
Manuela?
you from the dark. Our great river will watch you as you dream.
Manuela, get out of here!
Manuela, stop singing!
I'm okay. I don't know why, but if I sing this song, it won't attack me.
Oh no! Krauser, let's go! Now, hurry!
Come on! Son of a bitch!
This way! Move!
Careful, don't fall. This thing's really
Not even Tinky Bastard. There's something up with that. There's something up with that fucking acid spit. Jesus, if I was playing at 60 FPS, maybe the acid spit would go twice as fast.
Didn't we fight this thing back in the village?
Come on! Don't come out! Stay in there!
I'm playing on very hard.
Damn! How are we supposed to kill it now?
But the problem isn't the fact that I'm playing on very hard, it's just, it's like the fact that... It's like the fact that the acid comes out and I can't intercept it. I couldn't intercept that either, it's just too fast.
We can climb those!
Come on! Hurry!
I mean, as fast as it moves, sure, it might as well be hit scan, but definitely not hit scan.
Go! Now!
Let's try taking it down from here!
How do you like that, huh?
Give it up already! Catch you now! We've got to take it out!
We need to slow it down some.
No, it's the linear launcher. You get the linear launcher from the Code Veronica scenario, and you can use it.
Our great river will watch you as you dream.
Manuela, get out of here!
Manuela, stop singing!
I mean, at least the projectile from the linear launcher is large enough to intercept the acid, so I think that's actually helping.
I don't know why, but if I sing this song, it would attack me.
Oh no! Krauser, let's go!
Okay, so I guess for that part I have to use the shotgun.
Didn't we fight this thing back in the village?
Manuela, don't come out! Stay in there! Damn! How are we supposed to kill it now? We can climb those!
Come on! Hurry! Go! Now!
Yeah, these days you can actually emulate x86 on phones these days. It's kind of crazy. I've seen people playing Cyberpunk on their phones. Granted, the quality is not very good, but it's like playable frame rate.
Got you now. We've got to take it out. We need to slow it down somehow.
Manuela?
Yeah, the only way you can play Final Fantasy X on your phone is if you emulate. Yeah, ARM64 is pretty good.
Manuela, get out of here!
Manuela, stop singing!
I'm okay. I don't know why, but if I sing this song, it won't attack me.
Oh no! Krauser, let's go! Now, hurry! Come on! Son of a bitch! This way, move! Careful, don't fall. This thing's really pissing me off.
Dude, seriously?
Damn it! Come on, we can do this! Is that it?
Javier's gone. We gotta go after him.
Krauser!
You okay? It's nothing.
Mother? I don't want to live if it means others have to die.
I should have done this sooner, Hilda. Stupid Americans. You think you can defeat it, don't you? But you forget that when you look into the depths of the abyss, it swallows you whole.
You lost Javier. We need some air support. Let's go. What the?
Where the hell did this thing come from?
We're gonna need bigger guns. I say we fall back for now and recoup before moving on.
Agreed.
Look! Over there!
A hidden passage?
It's not very well hidden.
This is our only
There's
way out.
shutter.
Let's hurry!
What the hell is going on up there?
Oh, god damn it.
Over there! Manuela! Fall back! Go! Take cover!
Is that a POW-2? It's huge! What the hell is it?
Come to me, Manuela. Let me take away your pain.
We're getting nowhere! We can't do this!
I understand now. I feel this pain because I'm still human. But if I were no longer to feel pain, then that would mean that no. I choose to die a human.
Manuela, don't!
Leon.
becomes a part of me. So will you, Manuel.
I'll never let that happen!
Witness my divine power! What is this? What's happening? My body! Veronica! It's consuming me!
The virus is taking
Oh.
over! I knew it! Look out! Keep shooting!
I think I was able to kill it fast enough before Manuela would die.
I should have died with my father.
No. No one should have died down there.
Hey, what's up, Iggy? Thanks for the
Besides,
88.
You've got an obligation to live. For the sake of the girls living inside you.
For the sake of the girls living inside you. That's creepy. It's creepy as fuck.
Manuela was later taken into custody by the US government. She was put under strict surveillance, but so far there have been no reports of any changes to her body. Krauser's arm never fully healed, and he was forced to leave the army. Where he went, no one knows. Why did Manuela never lose her conscience? Was it something genetic? Or was she sustained by this land that's so rich with life? The virus continues to grow, altering its form, strengthening perpetually, until the day it can be destroyed. In our bodies, in our souls.
So Javier yelling about power is where Krauser got the idea of going all Virgil? Yeah, basically. Like, it's obviously the most anime motivation ever. I just don't understand how a dev team with this many people thought that camera shaking on this scale was a good idea. Favorite Sam Neill movie? I'll be honest, I can't really think of any that I've seen besides Jurassic Park. I'd have to look over his, like, I'd have to look over it. Event Horizon? No, I never did. Saxmaster P, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sleep, my love, as the birds above do rest their weary wings. Let the rain play a gentle song to help your dreams sing. Sleep, my love, close your eyes. And when you awaken, the new day will bring to you a bright new world. Ever so gently, hear my voice. Ever so softly, feel my touch. Always so tenderly, I watch. So go to sleep, my love.
Resident Evil Master. What the hell is that? Titles. Yeah. You have played for 50 hours. Well, we're not done yet. We have to do the other Krauser chapter. There's like a chapter 6 and a chapter 7, and chapter 6 and chapter 7 are literally just the last two chapters. But you play as Krauser and he's got like interior monologue instead. Is it possible? I believe that it is possible. Yeah, it's just the problem is like certain things like those projectiles that just like instantly hit you.
Darkness where truth awaits us. A fact very few ever realize before their insignificant lives come to an end. But on that day, in the depths of that jungle, I was to face that darkness, and I was to know that truth.
Oh no, it'll get done today, Cocksmuggler, don't worry.
Leon. We should take care of the
Who would play an
girl
on-rail shooter for 50 hours?
before it gets too
Cocksmuggler.
late.
Do you know who you're talking
It's
to?
only a matter of time, Leon. Before she becomes a threat.
Javier knows something. He's been able to prevent Manuela from
Takes
transforming.
me like, I don't know, 100, 200
I have to
hours
take
to
her
produce
with
a
me
no damage
and find out how.
video. So yeah, I'd spend that long.
Antivirus weapon protocol number 7600. You're on a special assignment for the President.
My mission is to eradicate this virus once and for all. And with your help, I intend to do just that.
Well, I am a soldier. And if your orders are from the President, then I'm on your side. Oh well, looks like I'm nothing more than a pawn in this game.
Let's go.
Time to kick some ass.
He sure went all out on security.
Maybe he doesn't like door-to-door salesmen.
Welcome home, my man. Into my weight of friends. Please, accept my sincere gratitude for returning my daughter. Now, bring Manuela to me and kill the American.
There's so many!
Javier, what the hell are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
So this is Javier's army, huh?
The Sacred Snakes.
Strap of grenades! Then let's use them.
Freaking monsters than the infected girl. Shit. I don't care how much extra they're paying. This job sucks.
Oh my god, Silent Scope is an arcade game that I would love to play again. Like, Silent Scope is like one of those games where it's like, the home port just doesn't do it justice.
7 Leons on a secret assignment. Figures. My government probably forgot I even exist. Typical. The higher-ups always think that soldiers can be substituted just like that. Do not underestimate me. This is all because of the virus. It's insanity. Look, it's our welcoming party.
We really shouldn't.
This way. I think there's an underground passage.
That hit me? That sucks.
It's dark in here.
Man, Navash, you gotta teach me how to do Time Crisis.
The BOW storeroom?
I gotta see if there's a Mr. Core for Time Crisis.
Well, let's not wait around for inventory.
They're coming!
So this is where they infected the victims and turned them into zombies.
There must be a way out somewhere.
This looks promising.
Good job, kid.
Let's go. What the?
Javier's victims.
Why would he?
Let's keep going. We need to find this guy.
Where do we go?
Let's go this way.
Look at all these human bones. What was he trying to do?
I mean, I think as far as light gun games, though, Time Crisis might actually probably be the best one.
Dark. That was close.
Look, a ladder.
I mean, I might have to try the Dead Space light gun game since people keep asking about it. Who knows, it might actually be quite fun.
Who are these guys?
They were my doctors. It's my fault. They told me how they cured my illness. And then my father...
Looks like Javier's trying to use the virus to reanimate the dead. Well, I guess this is one sure way to keep him from talking.
What was that?
Watch out!
Cotto待って. Hmm? Oh, いいな. Good, good.
So where the hell is Javier?
There is one place I can look.
Okay.
Somewhere I was...
A Go-Go 13 light gun game where you have to hit the perfect shot is like... That actually sounds really good.
It's a greenhouse.
Oh god. I just thought of something fucking horrible, Navash.
What the hell is that?
Wouldn't a Go-Go 13 light gun game literally just be JFK reloaded? But like probably 20 different scenarios.
Leon, look. That's the former researcher from Umbrella. Shit. We needed to question him.
He's no good to us now.
We have no choice. We gotta go up.
I mean, that is, if you've like read Golgo 13 or seen a Golgo 13 anime,
To become more powerful than they are.
then it's like you know that he's like an assassin and he just like
Understand your reasoning.
He basically just gets like all these crazy, ridiculous fucking trick
It
shots.
must have grown so big because of the virus. God only knows the kinds of experiments they performed here.
Like when I saw the anime, he just like ricochets. He just like ricochets a bullet off of like a fucking ripple in the water to hit his target. Yeah, just like shit like that. So when you think about it, a Golgo 13 video game would literally just be JFK Reloaded, but probably good. Golgo is what James Bond wishes he was.
We need to get out of here.
I mean, they have a similar appeal, true. But I think that the means by which they appeal. You know, it's like Golgo 13 is like he's a man about technique. He's a man about a discipline, you know? There's Silent Scope Sogeki. What is Silent Scope Sogeki?
Okay.
How many Silent Scope games are there even? I once saw him kill a man with a pencil.
You finally get to the bottom of all this. Funny that I should end up seeking the same thing as you, Javier. Everyone is so afraid of you and this virus. What is it that's got Leon and even Uncle Sam so worried?
Who's Leo? Are there who's the Leo that Krauser is referring to? Oh, there's only 5. Okay. See, I only knew of Silent Scope and Silent Scope 2.
What is this place?
Well, it sure ain't the guest room.
But I would play the shit out of that game. Like if I found it in an arcade, I would like.
So you want to play, huh? What's in there? I got a bad feeling about this.
Man, the linear launcher noise is absolutely the most annoying noise in the game. I could make it a redeemable, like a
These are
power-up.
Human organs.
The missing girls. Manuela!
Her organs must be transplanted regularly.
What are you talking about?
It helps with the pain, keeping the virus at bay. But that's only for the first 15 years.
If you had just let me die, none of this would have ever happened.
No. I couldn't just watch you die. In nature, the predators who prey on others only grow stronger.
This guy's infatuated with the virus. He's lost it.
Selfish old fool.
Considering you brought my daughter back, I I will grant your debts, Minnie.
So here's the thing, Master
Let me
Brook.
try. Then I can show my government how strong I really am.
Everything else about this game is good, but the camera shaking makes this game miserable.
Fight this thing back in the village?
So Javier created this too, huh?
Yeah! How are we supposed to kill it now?
Yeah, see, it does shit like this too. Like the game, like it makes the camera just like shake, like so fucking much that you can't like fucking trace a straight line with your bullets in order to be able to like stop the projectiles from hitting you. I don't know if that's like a very hard mode thing or what.
Didn't we fight this thing back in the village?
So Javier created this too, huh?
Yeah! How are we supposed to kill it now?
Oh, I guess you have to keep stunning it before it like shoots off projectiles. So maybe the machine gun is perfect for that. Okay, alright.
Let's try taking it down from here! Give it up already? Got you now!
Yeah, this is the only game... Like, this is the only game that actually, like, shows Operation Javier.
Gotta take it out!
This is the game where the Operation Javier in RE4 remake is referenced.
Manuela?
From the dark, our great river will watch you as you dream.
Manuela, get out of here!
It's responding to the singing. Could it be? It used to be human.
I'm okay. I don't know why, but if I sing this song, it won't attack me.
Oh no! Krauser, let's go! Now, hurry! Come on! Son of a bitch! This way!
Yeah, it does. Like, it definitely shows Operation Javier as like different.
Really pissing me off. Watch out! Come on, we can do this! Is that it?
Now, the memory blood thing, I don't think the memory blood thing was even real. It was like a thing that was like suggested was possible, but I think they tried so hard to get it. But it's like you're supposed to just like realize that it's just so fucking ridiculous. And at no point were Gideon and the connections actually successful at it.
Krauser!
I guess this is it for me.
Nah, Krauser didn't get infected here. He just got injured.
Mother?
Emotionally infected? Yeah.
I don't want to live if it means others have to die.
Alright, final chapter. I mean, the C virus already existed before they got the G from Sherry.
Damn it. It got me pretty good. There's no way they're gonna want to keep me in the field with an injury like this. I'm useless to them now. Guess this will be my last mission.
I mean, they use G to, like, strengthen the C virus in the second half of the game.
No, I can't fight like this. No! What is it? How the hell are we supposed to kill something this big? I can only move my arm.
Kill it?
We're gonna need bigger guns. I say we fall back for now and recoup before moving on.
Agreed. I can't go on like this. I'm too weak. I hate to admit it, but right now my life depends on Leon.
Looks like this is our only way out.
Let's hurry!
What the hell is going on up there? Over there!
This is pathetic. Right now all I can do is run.
Yes, Krauser, we get it.
Life changes here. Now.
You got fucking cucked by a monster. I get it.
Show me what you really are.
Fall back! Go! Take cover!
There's no way. We can't beat that thing. It's huge! What the hell is it? We just saw him a moment ago. He was human. How did he become so powerful in such a short time? Was it the virus that did this? Could it really give you this much strength? Why don't you run, Leon? Aren't you afraid? Oh, God, please help me. I don't want to die. Leon, help me! Is this all I'm capable of now? We're getting nowhere! We can't do this!
I understand now. I feel this pain because I'm still human. But if I were no longer to feel pain, then that would mean that No. I choose to die a human.
Manuela, don't!
No. How could you want to end your life?
Hal? No. What's up, J-Dog?
Manuela. How are you?
I'm still here.
What does this mean? Isn't she one of them?
Bowser, focus! Getting closer! It's harder for him to get you!
Nice plan. If he doesn't crush me. His daughter has abilities too. What the? Flammable blood? You gotta be kidding me.
Aim for its gun! Move!
Easier said than done.
Come on! This should be a piece of cake for you!
On any other day. What the? Exploded.
Maybe we can use
Fine.
Manuela, be careful!
Can't keep going like this for much longer.
Let's take out the rest!
Keep fucking missing.
Manuela,
endless possibilities of a new world await at my fingertips. You told me you wanted to destroy the virus, every last trace of it. You say it's the right thing to do, but do you really believe that, Leon? This girl is proof that it's a gift. She's strong, powerful, and in complete control.
The virus is taking over!
I guess you just weren't strong enough to control it out here. Can change the world. If I could harness its power, I could rule the world. How can you say you want to destroy this after seeing its potential capabilities? What right have you to rid the world of such power? You are driven... The darkness within me has awoken. Who is this man? This whisker that Leon was talking about? And if I found him, could he help me regain my strength?
I should have died with my father.
No. No one should have died down there. Besides, you've got an obligation to live. For the sake of the girls living inside you.
You're cruel, Leon. Couldn't you make her feel proud? She has a whole new life ahead of her. There's nothing left to say. For you and I, Leon, we're merely different sides of the same coin.
You had to see the earlier part, Professor Boris, to understand. She had a bunch of organ transplants so that she wouldn't die. thought Darkside Chronicles came out in... I thought Darkside Chronicles came out in 2011 for some reason, but I guess it came out in like...
Sleep, my love, as the birds above do rest their weary wings. Let the rain play
Actually, there's... Wait, hang on.
to help your dreams sing.
It came out in November 17th, 2009. It came out after RE5. RE5 was early 2009. Yeah, March 5th, 2009.
Ever so gently, hear my voice. Ever so softly, feel my touch. Always so tenderly, I want. So go to sleep, my love.
There is no end to the darkness. Oh, is there? Alright, I'm gonna kill this recording. And I need to get the, I need to get, like, all the archives. Like, record all the archives. This new kind of BOW is the product of the project to develop a replacement BOW to the Hunter. Since it is a bat which incorporates insect DNA, and whose digestive organs have been done away with to drastically reduce weight, it can jump and move with surprising speed, while still possessing incredible skeletal strength. It skillfully uses its talon-like claws to scale walls and ceilings, and uses these vantage points. And from these vantage points, it assaults its victims. Oh, interesting. So this is like... So, like, Bandersnatch... There's Bandersnatch and there's Jabberwock. An experimental biological weapon purchased by Javier. Little is known about the organization developing it, but it is thought to be a competitor to Umbrella. It appears to borrow much from the Umbrella BOW Bandersnatch. The properties of this biological weapon have been enhanced by the T-Veronica virus. It is 3 sickle-shaped arms that possess an unparalleled strength. In its defensive form, it uses these arms to cover its body, making bullets useless against it. Its intelligence is such that it understands commands and can carry out its duties under a variety of circumstances. IV plus YX. Piranhas that were administered the T-Virus. Mixed coatl attack. They were bred as fighting fish and serve as a death penalty for traitors. Damn. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna, like, record it from the start. Just, like, record as much as I can, so... Leon Kennedy, member of a secret U.S. military agency. He was sent to a remote area of South America on government orders to investigate Umbrella's relationship to drug lord Javier Hidalgo. Having encountered numerous BOWs in the past, he has a working knowledge of how to engage BOWs in combat. Though generally a cool character, he tends to be awkward around women. His middle name is Scott! Krauser, a member of the U.S. Special Operations Command. He was sent to a remote area in South America on government orders to investigate Umbrella's relationship to drug lord Javier Hidalgo. Jack is an exceptional soldier who has led many successful operations. Even when he encounters a BOW for the first time, he shows no signs of fear. He has never been quite at home in everyday society and feels that each day he spends fighting in the military gives his life meaning. Guide. A teacher in the village of Mixcoatl. While an exchange student, he worked for an NPO. When he returned to his home village, he became a teacher and dedicated himself to raising educational standards. He was hired by a U.S. secret military agency after they took notice of his high-level information gathering skills and reliability to work as their informant into Javier's dealing in the area. He knew that spying on Javier could prove to be a dangerous proposition, but after seeing Javier's tyranny take the lives of so many of his countrymen, he agreed to the US government's proposition. Sadly, he was attacked and killed by a BOW released by Javier in retaliation. As a result, Leon and his team were left with no choice but to carry on with their mission without a guide. Manuela Hidalgo, the girl Leon's unit saved in the church, and the daughter of the target of their investigation. Leon's unit? It's just 2 people. Her mother died when she was only 5 years old. She was brought up wanting for nothing, smothered in her father's generous affection. A certain event caused her to leave her life of luxury in Javier's mansion. She spent 3 days and 3 nights in the jungle and escaped to a village downriver called Mixcoatl. That night, the village was destroyed by the BOW unleashed by Javier. Javier Hidalgo, a drug lord who built a powerful crime empire in the South American country of Amparo. He got his start by turning to drug dealing when he was only a teenager. By viciously and mercilessly murdering his enemies, he found himself atop a massive crime syndicate. Because he uses his immense wealth and armed might to influence law enforcement, the actions of his organized crime ring go largely unchecked inside his own country. The organization's wealth has chiefly come from the drugs it exports all over the world, but recently it has been branching out into human trafficking. Javier holds an immoral philosophy in which he'll do anything to get what he wants, and will place protecting those he loves above all. He rules with a ruthless intolerance of treachery, and is very generous and compassionate towards those who follow him, which is why there are those who love and respect him as a hero. Manuela Veronica. The awakened Manuela infused with the T-Veronica virus. In spite of the fact that she mutated without having waited 15 years, she can control the power of the virus under normal consciousness. Moreover, just like Alexia, she can spit out blood that can then ignite, but using too much blood also means harming herself. Albert Wesker, the person behind the biological disaster in Amparo, and who has at least some involvement in every T-virus related scheme to date. After being nominated to manage the Umbrella Management Training Facility in the 1970s, he was one of the foremost researchers active on Umbrella's viral research programs. It was right around the time his colleague, Dr. William Birkin's research on the T-virus was nearing completion, that Wesker transferred to the company's intelligence division. Wesker became the team leader of STARS, but that was only to conceal his true intentions. He used the disaster at Arclight to his own advantage. After guiding his subordinates to the mansion, he secretly went off to collect data on the nearly perfected BOWs that had been developed there. His true intentions were discovered by Chris Redfield and a few other surviving STARS members. It was thought that Wesker was killed by the Tyrant, but before he died, he injected himself with the T-virus. After collecting as much information as he could and escaping the mansion, he went to work for one of Umbrella's rival companies, bringing with him all the live battle data he had collected. That same year, right before the biological disaster and subsequent bombing of Raccoon City, he received help from the spy Ada Wong in acquiring a sample of the G-virus developed by Dr. Birkin. Several months later, he attacked the Ashford family-administered Rockford Island and the Antarctic base in search of the T-Veronica virus that had been developed by Alexia Ashford. He made off with the body of Steve Burnside, which was harboring T-Veronica, and as a new millennium began, he turned his interest to South America. Wesker comes into contact with a man frantically searching for a treatment for his daughter, the drug lord Javier Hidalgo. He sold T-Veronica to Javier as an analeptic drug for a large sum of money and a stake in a collusive business partnership. What Wesker's motives were for putting T-Veronica, whose effects would ripple throughout the entire continent, in the hands of Javier, no one knows. Okay, there. So that's it for characters. Operation Javier. Villager zombies. These zombies were inhabitants of the waterside village Mixcoatl. They were attacked and infected by the zombies released by Javier. Javier zombies. Zombies which were spotted in Mixcoatl. These were people that stood against Javier, whom he captured and turned into zombies. There is speculation that they were released by Javier as weapons of terror. Javier punished people and made examples of them by injecting them with the T-virus and having them serve as guard dogs for his mansion. Apparently, there are types which have been artificially placed in a state of suspended animation, and made faster and more ferocious by inducing a V-act reaction, so Crimson Heads. They are generally kept on chains and shackles, but when an enemy is in the vicinity, they are released. Jumping Maneater, a South American spider-based BOW that is optimized for hot and humid climates. Hilda, the giant monster which appeared in the Mixcoatl church. Beginning with the guide, many people met their end at this creature. It hides underwater and drags victims below the surface and devours them. Its legs and shiny skin look like those of an amphibious creature, but no one knows what it really is. Plague crawler. Insect-based BOWs that were created by injecting various types of insects with the T-Virus, and then manipulating their genes. Some are almost 2 meters long and have suitably large death-dealing pincers. They lack the intelligence to be suitable for use on the battlefield, so their development was halted and they were to be destroyed. However, some of them escaped destruction and were purchased by Javier as low-cost BOWs. Hunter Gamma. A hunter subspecies based on the amphibious Hunter Alpha and Beta developed at a European Umbrella research facility. Its keen sensory ability makes up for its devolved eyesight. However, its inability to move outside of water makes it quite premature for use as an all-purpose BOW. Its weaknesses are direct sunlight and exposure to dry air, but it can be a great menace in places where water resources are plentiful. Dam worker zombies. Former workers who managed and maintained the Javier Dam. They were washed away when water from the dam was released and then attacked by Javier's zombies. South American bat. These bats suck the nectar from infected flowers and thusly became infected themselves. Like the bats on Rockford Island, they have a habit of attacking their prey in groups. Anubis. This kind of BOW is the product of the project to develop a replacement BOW to the Hunter. Since it is a bat, which incorporates insect DNA, and whose digestive organs have been done away with to drastically reduce weight, it can jump and move with surprising speed, while still possessing incredible skeletal strength. The name Anubis is taken from the god in Egyptian mythology. It can skillfully use its talon-like claws to scale walls and ceilings, and from these vantage points it assaults its victims. Jabberwock S3, an experimental biological weapon purchased by Javier. Little is known about the organization developing it, but it is thought to be a competitor to Umbrella. It appears to borrow much from the Umbrella BOW Bandersnatch. The properties of this biological weapon have been enhanced by the T-Veronica virus. It has 3 sickle-shaped arms that possess an unparalleled strength. In its defensive form, it uses these arms to cover its body, making bullets useless against it. Its intelligence is such that it understands commands, and can carry out its duties under a variety of circumstances. IVYX. Ivy that is optimized for hot and humid climates. Because it is plant-based, it is well suited to temperate climates. South American ant. Ants that live in the South American jungle which were infected by T-Veronica. They very closely resemble the ants created by Alexia. Piranha. Piranhas that were administered the T-Virus. Unlike normal piranhas, these can survive out of water for an extended period of time. They glide along the water's surface and attack their victims with a heightened ferociousness. They were bred as fighting fish and to serve as a death penalty for traitors. In the mixed coatl attack, hordes of them were released from the Javier Dam. Mercenary zombies. Soldiers who worked for Javier that were infected and turned into zombies. It is thought that Javier, in his madness, created these zombies on purpose. Originally, they were members of Javier's mansion's security force. They still carry explosives. Second form Hilda. The monster Javier's wife Hilda became 11 years ago after she was seized with an unknown illness, and administered the T-Virus in the name of treatment. Already having lost all form of reason, her insatiable appetite governs her actions. Judging from her reactions to Javier's words and Manuela's, she still has faint memories of her former life. Despite her large size, she can use her powerful legs to move quickly even on land. Her weakness is her head and exposed brain, but a good shot can only be obtained from an elevated point. V-Complex. The result of a greenhouse-grown Veronica plant gone out of control, this extreme life form has limitlessly consumed everything around it, including Javier. The cold climate of the Antarctic base kept the Veronica virus in check, but under hot and humid conditions it became so active as to threaten the surrounding ecosystem. Its body produces a suborganism which flies. Its abdomen contains sporangium that erupt and spread spores. These spores further increase the size of the Veronica ecosystem and pose a terrible threat. Yeah, Jabberwock is absolutely a legally distinct necromorph. Lighter. A lighter carried in RE2, it proved usefulness on many occasions. Ink ribbon. A disposable item used with a typewriter. In RE2 and CV, it can be used to save game progress. Valve handle. A handle for opening and closing valves. It was used to do many things, like adjust water pressure and fan regulators. Factory key. A key with a plate attached to it. In RE2, it was used to lower the turntable that connected the sewers to the research facility. Battery pack. A battery pack used to operate large machinery. Place it in the lift in the training facility garage to reach the second floor section. Mining room key. A key used on a door in the cargo sorting room in the Antarctic base. Duralumin case. A metal case with a simple lock. In Code Veronica, valuable items were found within. Small keys. Keys used to open drawers and doors. They serve the same purpose as Claire's lockpick, only they're discarded after use. Ugh. Sterilization key. A silver key with a biohazard symbol etched into it. In CV, it opens the door between the sterilization room and the Antarctic Hall in the Antarctic base following Alexia's awakening. Oheinermott. Machine room key. A key used to open a door in the cargo sorting room B1 in the Antarctic base. In CV, it was needed to get to the mining room B1. Hemostatic. Medicine to stop bleeding. In CV, it was used to treat Umbrella's security officer Rodrigo Juan Raval. Virgin Heart. A jewel set in relief in the police station art room. I'm guessing you got my DM on speedrun.com. I wanted to ask you about zombie knifing mechanics, since you actually did a TAS of Code Veronica. Excellent. I will absolutely read that later. I appreciate it. The Sacred Serpents Crime Syndicate. Organized and led by Javier, it is a crime syndicate with a firm presence in South America. It has a code of absolute obedience to its leader, based on a system of control through fear, which brutally punishes traitors without exception. Written orders. This is a special mission which was not in accordance with normal operational regulations. Consent of the operative to the following must be given prior to the beginning of the mission. 1. Release of protective responsibilities. Neither the government nor the persons in charge of operational command shall be held responsible for injury, illness, or death of the operative during the execution of their duties. Also, in the case that said operative is captured by hostile forces, neither the government nor the persons in charge of operational command shall be compelled to negotiate with the operative's captors in any way on their behalf. Yo, Selena, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Why are we narrating everything? So that I can get some timing down to flip through these pages, because I'm recording all of the archives so that I may be able to use them as footage later. Written orders. From the operation starting point, the operative will begin their mission following the steps below. 1. Make contact with the local coadjutant. 2. Secure local transportation. 3. Infiltrate the private residence of the target. Also, give procedural directives to full-time operator as necessary. Sorry, my delivery is complete garbage today. This substance of this mission is subject to gradual revision based on the local situation. The operative will always do as instructed. The Waterside Village. There is building animosity towards Javier's cold and merciless organization, and many locals are waiting for the opportunity to rebel. The influential and powerful people of Mixcoatl Village, affectionately known as Waterside Village, as well as the United States and the local government, have formed a coalition to expel Javier and have been amassing military strength. With their cooperation, provision of transportation, and local guides, Leon and Krauser plan to head to Javier's mansion. Jesus Christ. Javier Dam. A large dam built under the order of Javier. It has a total reservoir storage capacity of 20 billion tons. Inhabitants of this remote area, which previously didn't have adequate electricity, feel indebted to Javier for having brought them the power generation facility. It is also touted as having contributed to raising the standard of living and financial status of his organization. Originally, it was built to secure a large source of electricity to be used solely by Javier's organization, and to also be a non-verbal threat to districts under its control. The dam has a complex floodgate which Javier could release and induce massive flood disaster on areas downstream whenever he pleased. One such example is when Javier caused an obviously intentional water discharge accident in an area inhabited by a defiant tribe. The entire village of 80 people was killed. Get well card. To our dear friend Manuela, are you feeling any better? Yesterday the whole class made a flower bed. We planted seeds for all kinds of flowers. Hopefully in the spring there will be lots of flowers blooming. We left a spot open in the flower bed just for you when you get back. We all know how strong and brave you are. We know that you will get better soon. We are all looking forward to you coming back to school and seeing your smiling face again. Next month is our school festival. We hope you can join us for the gift exchange. Class representative, Delcy. Javier's private messages. The following are decrypted text messages which were sent and received from a mobile device. 20XX 813 PM 620 from Sergio to Javier. Umbrella is making a fuss over the sale price of the samples. They want 50% more than they did for the old ones. Do you want to extend the contract? From Javier to Sergio. Get the same price as before. Don't let them scam you into thinking they have other buyers. Also, I want you to check out the background of the Asian broker who approached us before. From Sergio to Javier, the broker talked. It looks like Umbrella was cooking their books. He says that they were overcharging for those samples. But now he's spouting this nonsense about how we should give him information about our sales turf in exchange for the info he gave us. From Javier to Sergio, find out more. I'll do some research on this side. From Javier to Sergio. I've obtained some interesting information. That Asian man, he's a spy for Umbrella. Get him to trust you and send him back. Find out where he's staying, and after you eliminate him, tear his place apart. There could be other spies. I will crush anyone who tries to deceive me without exception. And then they fucking buried him in the garden. Yep. Note, Manuela's realization. A frightening vision has become a reality. I have lost sense of who I am. I don't know what I am or what it is I am becoming. Javier's mansion. An expansive compound in a jungle called Amparo nestled deep in the jungle. This is only Javier's private residence. The base of his criminal organization is located elsewhere. Even so, this compound is very well protected against invasion by guerrillas and government forces. Although its standing mercenary garrison is small, numerous BOWs, traps, and the latest defense systems are deployed all around. Rather than residence, the term fortified castle would be a more appropriate descriptor for the well-guarded compound. There is also a bomb shelter in the basement, to which Javier can retreat in an emergency. The compound is also built to withstand such extraordinary situations as floods and biological disasters. Javier's Memorandum, 1991. February 24th. That man, he seems to have ties to the Ashford family, but I don't fully trust him. But I'm interested in the information he has about virus therapy. For Hilda, it is now or never. I believe he called it tea. Tomorrow I will give it a try. April 30th. I'm glad to see that Hilda is doing better. Administering the virus evidently has worked. 2 months later, She has regained much of her strength. The cancer that was spreading through her body has miraculously disappeared. Now I only have to wait until she regains consciousness. Hilda, I will make you well again, no matter if I have to sacrifice everything. May 6th. Even for all the good he's done, I can't believe that pretentious bastard thinks he can raise the price on me. I have found another channel by which to obtain T. This one is called V, and I am told that it is a more perfect virus. I need to find out if that is indeed true. If he thinks he can get away with taking advantage of me, he's in for a rude awakening. It's not about the money. No one makes a fool of me. May 11th. Why? Why doesn't she regain consciousness? Her body has long since recovered. I don't understand it. It is due to more than just her will to live. Could it be a side effect of the virus? But if I stop administering it to her, she will become weak again. I still don't have any information about V. What should I do? May 20th. God, I curse you. Is that what life is? Is life just simply being alive? Oh, Hilda, don't leave me. I can't lose you. June 14th. To question the meaning of life is folly. I have the power and the means to fulfill my mission. That mission is to keep her alive. Soon I will move Hilda to a special facility. I can't make any more of a public spectacle out of her. Hilda's life is in my hands, and I must protect her. So he, got a different strain of the T-virus from somewhere else, and it mutated Hilda, it seems. Veronica plant. A thing born as a byproduct of Manuela's reanimation. Javier secretly cultivated the Veronica plant in his mansion greenhouse. It is stronger than T-type BOWs by far, while having a much lower operating cost. Man, these typos are fucking killing me. By dispersing its spores, it has the power to transform neighboring vegetation into Veronica plants as well. The speed at which they can spread is astonishing. Presumably, in only 48 hours, it could invade 60% of the Amazon. Practically speaking, this extremely dangerous organism could destroy a continent's entire ecological system within a matter of days. Once it starts to spread its spores, there is practically no effective method of containment. Even Javier considers this BOW to be his trump card, only to be used as a last resort, and keeps it under lock and key. Communications from Wesker, fax documents. 080110 00. Oh, I guess August 1st, 10 a.m. I changed the deposit account, terminate all Russian routes. I will send a list of the merchandise this month. 2 new types of stationary BOWs have been added. I have an answer to the question you asked on the phone. Just as you thought, the Asian woman works for Umbrella. She's not just a rat that got out. She's a bat that's still sucking the blood. If we're going to use her, we'll have to do it carefully. So, there's Ada, and then there's the other Asian man who worked for Umbrella. I don't know. They just didn't get the gender correct. I verified the deposit. About the matter of the bat, they are being very cautious. Don't frighten them too much. Code Remnants. Javier's own covert viral weapons program development and operation program. Javier's desire to operate his own T-based BOWs and control the entire Amazonian ecosystem is the backbone of the program. After failing to revive Hilda, Javier became unable to trust outsiders, namely Umbrella. So it's kudzu, basically. So he decided to have people in his own organization research and verify the usability of his BOWs. Since he had no high-level research facilities, the primitive experimentation on living humans was the main method of data acquisition. T-type BOWs, mostly zombies, were used as propagators of terror against hostile forces in the area, such as communist insurgents. The United States and other foreign nations learned of Javier's readiness and willingness to destroy the environment on a global scale, i.e. ravish the Amazon's capacity to process CO2, and now seek to keep him in check through brute force intervention and economic sanctions. Sissies.
This is CQ1 to 20. Please provide your code name and location.
This is 20 Silverdax. My location is 5210 at 1209.
Codename confirmed. I don't believe we've met before, Jack. I'm Ingrid Hanna. I'll be your support op for this mission. It's nice to make your acquaintance.
Are you sure it's okay to be using our names?
Yes, but just until it's time for the operation to begin. You can also use your cell phone until you arrive in town. When you meet up with Leon, he'll give you a wireless headset.
We're going to pick up the car. If we follow this road south, it'll take us about 40 minutes.
How much do you know about Leon?
I read his file, and according to that, he witnessed the Raccoon City outbreak.
Yes, he's a survivor, and his skills are first class. You two should get along well.
You never can tell. But as long as he does his job right, I won't complain. If your people recommend him, I trust him. Oye, ¿manejas larga distancia?
It's your money, mi amigo. Get in.
I need to get to the south side.
I can take you there for 80.
I'll give you 50.
Okay.
I brought plenty of money and ammo with me. Here, they seem to work better than talking.
Give my thanks to the U.S. military.
Sure thing. It's nice having them as a sponsor. This is Silverdax to CQ1.
I'm running 10 minutes late.
What the hell
What's
is a
going
Dax?
on? There's a roadblock up ahead. I'm about 3 miles from the rendezvous point.
It's on the news. There's some kind of riot. It looks like the local military has been mobilized.
A riot? It's more than that. They're opening fire on people.
This makes the situation a little more problematic.
Do I have permission to return fire?
Negative. Until you get to the rendezvous point, we can't risk involving the military or police. If you can't use the main roads, you'll have to take a detour through the mountains.
This is one lousy tour. No way! There's a river up ahead. How the hell am I supposed to get across? Wait. What's that? A freight train?
A train. That line goes right past the rendezvous point.
I hope they don't mind that I don't have a ticket!
Be careful. Your ETA is going to be about 20 minutes later than scheduled. I'll inform Leon.
Roger that. I can see the town. I'm almost there.
The checkpoints are located mainly along the border. You should be fine.
So where's this Leon guy?
He arrived at the scheduled time. The rendezvous point is the same.
Did he fly in?
Yes. He was on a tour-charted Cessna, but it got shot down. It crash-landed in the wetlands, and he made his way on foot from there. He may have hitched a ride on the way, though.
Uncle Sam must really like him.
Don't you both work for the same people?
Well, I don't know about Leon, but my loyalties lie not with any one given organization. At the end of the day, all they want is results. And that's what I provide. For the right price.
So you're a gun for hire.
You got a problem with that? Look, I don't care what people think of me. I get the job done, and then I'm gone. And if we work together again someday, then so be it.
Without yours and Leon's remarkable abilities, this mission could not succeed. That I can say for sure. You were both chosen because you're not in it for publicity or payoffs.
You give people more credit than they deserve. Regardless, I don't intend to fail. So just sit back and leave the man's work to me. Looks like we're arriving at the station. I'd better get out.
Time to begin your mission. I'm going to jam this channel, so you'll be on your own from here on out. Be careful.
All right. See you around.
Yo, what's up, Tintin?
Sleep, my love, as the trees above protect you from the
Raspberry jam drips from transmitter.
Our great river.
Only one person would dare jam me with raspberry. Lone Star.
Sleep, my love.
Yeah, I am a fan of Shenmue.
And when you awaken, a new day will bring to you a bright new world.
Okay, so that's all of the Operation Javier, I guess. I don't need to record like the FMVs. I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to extract them from the game data. Like all I want is like a good quality rip of the videos in question, because yeah, like I got pretty bad VSync on the simulator. Yo, give me a moment here. I'm actually going to grab myself some Repo Beton. Yep. I feel like this stuff has been helpful. Even if it's a placebo, I hope it's still helping somehow. Hey Navash. Serious question. Does this stuff taste like Flintstones vitamins to you? Sick? It's just taurine. It's just taurine, Professor Boris. Let's see what else it's got. Like taurine is like the chief thing that it's got in it. What else? Inoshitoru. Inoshitoru? Inoshitoru. I don't know what that is. Nicotine nantoka amido. Chiamine. Okay, that's vitamin B1, is what it says. Is it Repo or Ribofurabin? That's a bull. Ribofurabin. Ribofurabin. Rin. Esiterunarutorium. Incital, riboflavin. Whatever, it's all vitamin B2, so it's like B1, B2, B6. And I guess like a little bit of, what does it say? Musui caffeine? So like there's a little bit of caffeine, like 50 milligrams. But it's like the kanji for mu and like water. I don't know how to pronounce that, like musui? Nicotinamide? No, mu, like M-U. Like moody. Oh, so it is pronounced musui. What is musui supposed to be? Oh, dry caffeine. Oh, okay. Got it. Nicotinamido. Nicotinamido is like niacin, I guess. Is what you're saying? Oh, okay. I mean, it's like most of like the nutrition label is in katakana, so I can read most of it. But there's still like some things that I just don't know. And it's like, goddamn, I can't even really read some of this kanji because it's so goddamn small. Jesus Christ. It's like it's a goddamn miracle that the printing press that made these fucking labels was even able to print the kanji that goddamn small. Like, how is that even possible? Whatever, man. Asian countries finds a... Wait a minute. This fucking calorie mate only came with one! Son of a bitch! I knew this calorie mate was feeling a little light. Well, whatever, that's all I wanted anyway. We got scammed! Just trying to get my blood sugar back up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been seeing Chikawa everywhere. There's like a movie out, right? I mean, I thought about checking it out because I mean, it seems like something that, you know, it seems like something that I might be able to follow along with the little Japanese that I know. The hilarious thing is that Chikawa is Aonin. What is Aonin? It started as a Twitter webcomic. Blue Year Aonin. Oh, Seinen. Is that not the same kanji as blue? Oh, it is. I didn't even know that. Okay. Yeah, I've never actually read seinen before. Like literally the word seinen. I've never read it in kanji before. I've only ever read the word romanized. Well, now I know. Seinen is blue year. Handy. What's up, Mark Alta? Yeah, yeah, I mean, I've only seen it everywhere. Honestly, I know dick about Chikawa. During the pandemic, it caught on with the general public and its popularity exploded. I see. It's like I've seen the characters around, and I kind of wondered like how long it existed. It's also huge in Taiwan and Korea. I suppose so. I guess it probably hits like the same demographic as like. I guess it hits like the same demographic as like, I don't know, Doraemon or like I don't know, Sanrio maybe. It's also insanely dark if you look at it beyond surface level. I'll have to check it out. There's probably like a lot of nuance that I won't understand, but I think I'll check it out. But it's popular with kids for the character designs. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, like it is very clearly, you know, a very it very clearly hits all the right notes. So I don't know. I might check it out. Like, it seems I mean, just because, like, yeah, it's very, if it's very apparent to me, where like, you know, basically my brain is like trying to fucking brute force and process context on a day-to-day basis, despite not knowing. Like, despite not having enough enough functional knowledge of a language to like really like engage culturally, I guess. Like it's very apparent that this is like something that's like insanely popular. Also, Japan exists in the Chikawa world because the author, Nagano, keeps putting in references to Japanese foods, and the references give them a shot of popularity. For example, in an early strip, Hachiware suggests eating a bat. Oh, is Hachiware like the one character that that I keep seeing? Suggests eating a bag of charumera ramen, although famously typoed as charimera. Oh, that's a cat. Okay. Which, when it started getting collaborations, they preserved the typo on the bags. Oh, interesting. What is charumera supposed to be? Also, has any of like Chikawa been like localized in English? I imagine it has. Oh, but it's a type of shoyu ramen. It's like it's like instant shoyu ramen. I don't really eat a whole lot of instant ramen, so I'm not the most familiar. I like konbini food. I just, yeah, the kind you have to boil in a pot for 3 minutes. I see. Got it. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with the lore reading here. Characters: Leon S. Kennedy. Leon, 4 years as a police officer. On his first and only day as a Raccoon City police officer, Leon overslept and wasn't able to leave for work until after sunset. Donning his newly issued armored police uniform, he made the drive to Raccoon City. Ironically, oversleeping may have been the best mistake of his life. In Raccoon City, he found the city overrun with the stuff of nightmares. Never one to know fear, Leon makes it his responsibility to do what he can to rescue the remaining survivors in the city. Claire Redfield, an active college student who loves motorbikes. She is the younger sister of Chris Redfield and is extremely proud of his work as a member of STARS. After Chris took off to Europe, she became worried about her brother's well-being and set off for Raccoon City to investigate. Soon after she arrived, she found herself attacked by hordes of zombies. She has a strong-minded personality and may seem rash at times, but inside she is tender and laid back. Robert Kendo, the Japanese-American owner of the Kendo gun shop adjacent to the police station. Perhaps it was because he freely handed out weapons to the remaining citizens. But after the outbreak, there were no good weapons remaining in his shop, and he wasn't able to successfully defend himself with what was left to him. Leon, who just arrived in Raccoon City, witnessed him being attacked. He tried to save Robert, but was unsuccessful. Marvin Branagh, the first surviving member of the Raccoon City Police Department Leon S. Kennedy meets. Up until a few days before, even though the town was under martial law, he had been doing fairly routine work, such as writing a report on a recent heist and preparing for Leon's welcome party. After the biological contamination, he and the other police officers barricaded themselves in the West Side Station. He lost most of his comrades when the zombies broke in, and Marvin himself was gravely wounded. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department and the man responsible for the horrific slaughter of his own people, while pretending to be a warm, kind-hearted police chief, concerned first and foremost with the safety of the city, he was actually concerned only with lining his own pockets. For the past 5 years, Chief Irons had been accepting bribes from the Umbrella Corporation to cover their various illegal activities. During his college years, he was arrested twice for domestic violence against his wife and ordered to undergo annual psychiatric evaluations, of which he avoided. These underlying psychological issues would come to a head when the incident in Raccoon City occurred. All the masks he created for himself over the years fell away, and the last shred of his sanity was shattered. He locked down the police station, condemning those within to death. He hunted down and killed the mayor's daughter, and in a last act of insanity, he intended to make her into a trophy. Ben Bertolucci, a freelance journalist of the highest caliber. Although Ben's quite ambitious and overly concerned about money, he's also willing to risk life and limb to expose injustices. Ben came to Raccoon City after hearing of the various horrible incidents taking place there. In his search to find the truth, he got himself arrested and locked up in the Raccoon City Police Department jail. After the biological disaster, his jail cell became his refuge. Though he possessed the key to the cell, he decided staying in the cell would be safer than leaving with zombies wandering about outside. He recorded everything he had learned about the incident, and was later attacked and killed by an unidentified creature. Sherry is the only daughter of the central figure in the G-Virus program, William Birkin. Perhaps because her parents were both obsessed with their work, She seems to have a difficult time interacting with other adults. When the biological accident in Raccoon City occurred, she went to the police station for help, as instructed by her mother, Annette Birkin. She was forced to run and hide from the multitude of zombie policemen in the station. Though she was in the protective custody of Claire and Leon, they were separated in the basement of the police station. There she was attacked by her father, William Birkin, who had mutated into the monster known as G and implanted with an embryo. Hunk. Member of Umbrella's Special Forces, a private unit under the authority of Umbrella executives. During the biological calamity in Raccoon City, Hunk of Alpha Team was given secret orders by Christina of the French branch to infiltrate the underground laboratory along with his teammates and obtain a G-virus sample from William Birkin by whatever means necessary. Eventually losing all of his teammates, he managed to single-handedly fend off the G creature that used to be William Birkin, secure the G-virus, and complete his mission. Ada Wong. The Asian woman Leon met in the Raccoon City Police Department's underground parking facility. Ada had actually been working undercover at Umbrella as a spy for the rival corporation. Ada, who prior to the incident obtained information about the G-virus from a researcher at the Arclight Laboratory, received orders to obtain it, and came to the zombie-overrun Raccoon City in search of the virus. In order to get clues, she tried to find Ben Bertolucci, who had been investigating related cases prior to the biological disaster. After Ben's death, she encountered Annette Birkin while tracking her husband William Birkin, who by this point had mutated into a single-minded monster. Ada was rescued from that critical situation by Leon, who risked his life to save her. From that moment, her feelings towards Leon changed. Later, Ada risked her own life to help Leon against the unstoppable tyrant. Annette is the mother of Sherry Birkin and the wife of the man responsible for the creation of the G-virus, William Birkin. Annette gave birth to their daughter, Sherry, 2 years before William discovered the G-virus. Even after becoming a mother, she threw herself back into her research out of love for her husband. Just before the biological disaster spread across the entire city, she contacted her daughter and instructed her to seek shelter at the police station. On her way to meet up with Sherry, she encountered Ada, the woman who was after her husband's G-virus. Annette also suspected Leon of being a spy due to him protecting Ada, but when she finds out that the mutated William is searching for Sherry, she gives Leon information to help Sherry, and resolves to make sure William is stopped. William Birkin. William was the discoverer of the G-virus, and also the one responsible for bringing about its fulfillment. Once the pride of the Umbrella Corporation, he began to disagree with the company's policies and procedures while he was working on the G-virus. It was at this time that he contacted the US military to negotiate a deal. However, although William planned to monopolize the virus for himself, his plan was thrown into disarray by an attack from Umbrella's Special Forces. Just before his death, he injected himself with the G-virus, which transformed him into the life form known simply as G. What is this costume? I don't even know what that costume is. Alright, enemies. The citizens of Raccoon City were infected with the T-Virus through transmission by the city's rodent population. The subsequent zombie horde included many residents from outside of Raccoon City, since many people were in town to attend a football game at this time of the outbreak. Zombie dogs. The Cerberus is a BOW created by administering the T-Virus to a large Doberman. This creature, given the code number MA39 by its researchers, is extremely violent. In response to the virus, its skin is severely decayed, although its speed, jumping range, endurance, and aggressiveness are considerably heightened. It retains the group dynamics of its species and is skilled in attacking a single target in groups. Crow. Crows that ate T-virus infected flesh and or insects and became infected themselves. They rarely attack as long as their territory isn't disturbed, but when they do attack, they peck their targets with sharp beaks fiercely and repeatedly. Police zombie. These uniformed zombies were once officers of the Raccoon City Police Department. Their numbers are plentiful because even off-duty officers were mobilized to quell the riots caused by the cannibalistic disease. Licker. An evolved zombie with greater muscular structure and increased athletic abilities. They were named Lickers by members of the Raccoon City Police Department for their incredibly long tongues. Lickers have lost the use of their eyes entirely and track their prey using their highly developed hearing. Their expanded brains and newly reformed muscle structure allows them to do things normal zombies can't. Their claws allow them to easily climb walls and cling to ceilings, and make a dangerous weapon against any prey in the vicinity. G-adult body. A new kind of creature, born from an organism genetically rejecting the G-virus. It's the result of forced false reproduction on the part of the G cells, destroying the host body and rendering it useless. The G-adult body that was born out of Police Chief Brian Irons had a large left arm with an eyeball on it. A unique G characteristic. This creature will also reproduce G young bodies from its mouth. These are little reproductions of G with no ability to reproduce themselves. Small organizations spat from the mouth of a G adult body. They squirm about on the ground and spring up and attack their prey. Individually, they are weak, but when they attack in groups, they can be menacing. Killing them quickly is very important. G young bodies have no ability to reproduce. Giant spiders. These giant spiders were born from the disaster that ravaged all of Raccoon City. They're thought to have been created when the T-virus was carried down into the sewers where they live. Despite their large size, they use the cover of the darkness of the sewers to sneak up on their prey. Little spiders. The young of giant spiders, the giant spider mother spiders carry around countless numbers of little spiders within their abdomens. If the mother dies, the little spiders will erupt out of her carcass and attack the offender. They're small enough that you can kill them with a knife. But the greater their numbers, the greater their threat. First form G. It is still evident by the left half of its body that this monster was once human. Its greatly swollen right arm and the lead pipe it wields in its hand can deal extremely deadly attacks, but perhaps because of its asymmetrical body, its movements are slow and there are huge gaps between its attacks. Large roach. These were normal roaches that lived in the sewers until becoming infected with the T-virus and growing to roughly 7 to 8 times their natural size. Their size is increased to the point that they can eat the very mice that spread the virus. To ensnare their prey, they move and attack in groups, which may explain their population explosion. Lurker. A BOW born from early experiments with the T-virus made from an amphibian frog base. Their eyes and ears have devolved greatly in this form, but their ability to sense prey has evolved to an almost supernatural level. Their tongues have become strong enough to actually impale a human target with little effort. Their digestive systems have also developed to the point where they can swallow a human whole. Although they contain formidable offensive properties, the reason lurkers were not able to be employed as actual BOWs is because of the gaping lack of intelligence. Alligator. A baby alligator that was kept as a pet before being let loose in the Raccoon City sewers shut up, where it by the T-virus. The effects of the virus include highly increased aggression and an increase in size shut up to over 10 meters long. It normally inhabits the garbage dump, where food is most easily available. Shut up. This creature is a special case, born by accident instead of planning, and there have been no reports of alligator-based creatures in Umbrella before or since. Shut up. Officially named Plant 43, this BOW was developed by analyzing the data from Plant 42. It was selectively bred to move on its own. It attacks prey with the two ivy-like appendages that give it its name, and inflicts fatal wounds by spitting digestive enzymes out of its head-like flower. Tyrant T-103. This mysterious enemy suddenly dropped from a helicopter. At first glance it appears human, but it can withstand being dropped from great heights or sprayed with gunfire. It also appears to act with an objective. However, its purpose is unclear. It has overwhelming combat capabilities, and with the exception of its unprotected head, its body is impervious to small arms fire. Evolved Liquor. An improved liquor found in the Raccoon City Underground Laboratory. It differs from normal liquors in color, durability, and claw size, but it attacks in the same manner. Giant Moth. Giant moths are the product of moths that were used in experiments in the Umbrella laboratories. They escaped and grew to huge proportions due to the T-Virus. For some reason, the giant moth's wings haven't grown in proportion with the rest of their bodies, so they can only fly a few feet off the ground in only short distances. Baby Moth. The giant moth larvae. Their bodies are only 30 centimeters or so in length, and their attack power is rather weak. They are attracted to warm-blooded organisms. Second Form G. This is what has become of Dr. William Birkin, the creator of the G virus. As the virus takes over his body, the appearance of new organs, a phenomenon unique to G, is apparent. Its mutations have spread to include new bone and skin structures and a whole new brain to go along with its new head. Other mutations involve large claws growing out of the right hand and a larger version of the eyeball on the right shoulder. Third Form G. Further progression of G. It has grown 2 new arms, and the larger, almost wing-like arms have moved to its back. Changes have also begun in the heart and other organs. As the virus spreads through muscles in the lower body, it becomes capable of moving extremely fast. As with its arms, it now has an eye on its left thigh. Fourth Form G. After suffering a great threat to its life in its third form, G heals its injuries while continuing its mutation to something far removed from its original form. It has become a beast that crawls on 4 legs. Its agility has increased considerably, as demonstrated by its ability to run on walls and jump very high. After it corners its prey, it uses its head and chest, which have now morphed into a large jaw, to devour it. Fifth Form G. Eating every living organism in its path, it mutates further into what appears to be a living lump of flesh and teeth. Its soft, malleable body allows it to squeeze through narrow corridors, and the remains of not yet fully digested creatures can be seen. Its endurance and durability is on the same level as its fourth form, and it's difficult to inflict critical damage on it even with heavy weaponry. Super Tyrant. This tyrant lost its limiter coat after being dropped in a blast furnace by Leon, and subsequently transformed into a super tyrant. The tremendous destructive power of its claws, its brutality, and its agility make it an ideal BOW deserving of the name. Lockpick. A portable tool that Claire used in RE2 to open drawers and other simple locks. Locker Key. A key used in the dark room at the police station in RE2. There were hidden costumes in the locker. Blue Card Key. A card key for the computer terminal in the reception area of the police station. In addition to unlocking the doors in the first floor main hall, it also permits entry into the library on 2F. Spade key. A police station key in the shape of a spade. In RE2, it was used to unlock the police station data room. Unicorn medal. A gold medal with a unicorn engraved on it. In RE2, it was placed in the fountain of the main hall of the police station to get the spade key. Golden cog. A part used to activate the large clock in the police station in RE2. The door opened to reveal a night plug for Leon and the right half of the blue stone for Claire. Manhole opener. A tool used to open manhole covers. It was used to reveal a ladder underneath the police station. The ladder could be used to reach the underground treatment facility via the sewer. Night plug. Plug in the shape of a knight chess piece. It was used together with the bishop plug, king plug, and rook plug to open the chess key door in the filtration room that led to the sewer. Picture, Sherry's family. A family picture that Sherry always carries with her. In the middle is Sherry, with her mother and father, William and Annette Birkin, at her sides. Wolf medal. A silver medal engraved with the image of a wolf, placed together with the Great Eagle medal in the passenger recognition machine in the sewers. It opens the way to the suspension bridge. Picture, Ada and John. A picture that Ada carried. It shows her smiling with her boyfriend John, an Umbrella research scientist. Power room key. A key used to open the power room in the research facility where the Tyrant battle occurred. Main fuse. An electric part that inserts into the main shaft breaker system of the research facility. The attack of G2 knocked out the main fuse and caused the system to shut down, making it impossible to open the shutters. MODISC. Recording media necessary to enter the laboratory cargo room. In RE2, it was placed in the disk drive in the C area hall of the laboratory. Master key. The master key to the Raccoon City underground research facility. In RE2, it was used to open the emergency route for the main elevator and to lock and unlock the guard room door. Platform key. A key used in RE2 to open the passageway door that led from the research facility platform to the footbridge. Raccoon City, September 9th, 1998. An American Midwestern city situated in a basin surrounded by mountains with a population of more than 100,000. September 1998. Beginning with a string of cannibalistic murders which occurred several months earlier, unrest spread among Raccoon City's citizens until, one night, violence broke out across the city, crippling the city's transportation infrastructure. Citizens descended into a state of panic, with all lifelines cut off. Despite rescue efforts on the part of the Raccoon police and fire departments, the situation continued to worsen. The city is eventually overrun with hordes of zombies, referred to as the Walking Dead. This is where the fight between the Umbrella Corporation, the cause of this nightmare, and Leon begins. Raccoon City Police Department. The City Police Department building was originally an art museum and is located in the center of the city. Despite its relatively small size, the Raccoon City Police Department is renowned for its squad of elite officers known as STARS. After the Yarkley Mansion incident, Chris Redfield and a few STARS members who managed to survive began a thorough investigation to try to get to the bottom of what happened. However, their investigation was hampered by Police Chief Brian Irons. Chief Irons, facing growing suspicion that he had dubious ties to the Umbrella Corporation, did his best to obscure the results of the investigation. Later, Chris decided to conduct his own investigation into Umbrella and traveled to Europe, to the main branch of the Umbrella Corporation. September 26th, Raccoon City had lost all of its municipal functions and was now overrun with zombies. City police worked furiously to restore order. However, faced with unimaginably abnormal circumstances, their efforts proved ineffective and nearly all of them were killed. That day was rookie Leon S. Kennedy's first day on the job. Because of oversleeping and massive traffic delays, He didn't make it into the city until after sunset. He then found himself firmly planted into the middle of the chaos. He meets Claire Redfield, who came to Raccoon City to find her brother, also a member of the Raccoon City Police Force. The two of them head towards their shared destination, the Raccoon City Police Department. The Umbrella Corporation. The Umbrella Corporation is a major pharmaceutical corporation based in Europe. It has branches in countries all over the world and is a ubiquitous supplier of an assortment of household medications. From pharmacies to convenience stores, their distribution routes are wide-ranging, and Umbrella is a household name. Raccoon City is home to one of Umbrella's North American branches. There is a large-scale research facility and manufacturing plant there. For all intents and purposes, Raccoon City is basically under the sway of Umbrella. Even the media and the city's central government would find it difficult to stand in opposition to the corporate giant. Ben Bertolucci's expose. With no hope of survival, I write in hopes that someone will be able to use this information. The beasts are everywhere. I can hear them in the darkness as I wait for release. The chief is the one responsible. He conspired with the Umbrella Corporation. He knew of their experiments and turned a blind eye. For a price, no doubt. The station and the lower-level lab at Umbrella are connected by the sewers. It is through there that they would transport test subjects. I suspect that is how the virus came to spread so quickly throughout the town. Relator, Ben Bertolucci, September 1998. G-Virus. The powerful virus invented by Umbrella Corporation scientist and genius William Birkin. It gives the cells of the host to which it is administered magnificent vitality and regeneration capability. Incomplete exposure will result in the host becoming a G-organism, which is void of reasoning capacity and self-awareness. A G-organism is driven solely by survival instinct. The Umbrella Corporation hatches a plan to force scientists whose visions for the company are not in line with its own to form recovery squads and capture Gs. These scientists, however, revolt and administer the G-Virus to themselves and undergo the G-Virus transformation. These scientists turn monsters in their retaliation, nearly destroy the Umbrella Corporation. This dispute would later trigger the beginning of the explosive T-Virus outbreak that would infect all of Raccoon City. Underground Research Facility. Built deep beneath the surface of Raccoon City, this laboratory was built for doing special clinical trials and developing pharmaceuticals. Within its tight quarantine facility, experiments can be performed on various levels of viruses. General Umbrella employees do not even know of this facility's existence, let alone have the opportunity to enter. This is where the physical containment level P4 laboratories are. Many high-level viruses capable of posing a biohazard threat are handled here. To enter this area, it is necessary to pass through 3 to 4 layers of additional security. But, as the people who work here use these viruses for their experiments on a daily basis, they have gradually become desensitized to the dangers that surround them. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy. Congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. Evacuation order to the citizens of Raccoon City. This is an important bulletin from the Raccoon City Police Department. Incidents of riots and looting are being reported around the city at an increased rate. We are doing all we can to restore order, but we recommend citizens evacuate the area immediately to ensure their safety. Please follow all orders and above all, remain calm. Raccoon City Police Department Deputy Chief Raymond Douglas. Film B. Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor, mutated into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis, in addition to feelings of nausea. Picture by Ben Bertolucci. Operation Report 1. Operation Report. September 26th. The Raccoon City Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more have been killed. During the attack, our communication equipment was destroyed and contact outside the city was lost. Those of us that remain have decided to enact our own contingency plan with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors, as well as preventing this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been breached and another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured on the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Reporter, David Ford. Additional report. However, oh, there's a page missing. Shit. There's a whole page missing from this file. I've read that file like 11 billion times. It's missing a page in Darkside Chronicles. That file was in Resident Evil 2 original, and they missed the whole page. That's so funny. September 20th, 9:30 p.m. Reporter, Sergeant Neil Carlson. We received a report of a suspicious individual skulking around the sewers on the outskirts of Raccoon City. I searched the area and located the individual, but he ran away before I had a chance to question him. I recovered the following items: a small amount of C4 plastic explosives, an electronic detonator, 9x19 parabellum rounds, infrared scope, broken, end of report. Yeah, it's like the localization team, they localized this, but they didn't like proofread any of it. Maybe they ran it, maybe budget ran out and they just like couldn't get around to it. Because they usually do a better job. Marvin's memo. This police station was originally used as an art museum. It closed in the late 80s and was brought cheaply by the RPD for use as a station because of its central location and ample parking space. Yo, Zark, thank you for the 123 months, 6 months in advance. 123 months, daylight. Somehow Carsey is still unbeatable. Appreciate it, Zark, thank you. Chief Irons himself is said to have been the mediator of the deal. The air conditioning ducts used during the building's time as an art museum were no longer used after the renovation, but they are still intact. This might provide a way out. Of course, if we trust stars... No, forget it, there's no use grumbling. Anyway, there might be some chance of getting out with their help. Maybe I'll check it out. I certainly don't want to stay here and die. Sewer Manager's Diary. June 23rd. It has been a while, but I saw Don today, and we chatted for a while after work. He told me he hadn't been feeling well recently. Guess he caught something pretty nasty. Not really surprising, given how long he's been working here and what we work with. He was sweating pretty badly and kept scratching all over. I asked if he was alright, but he didn't answer me. Okay, this file actually has completely different text, so it's like retranslated from the original Japanese. July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he sure doesn't look happy. Whatever it is, he looks even more pissed off than usual, and that's saying something. My guess is that's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. Not much going on lately. Haven't seen Don for weeks. I wonder how he's doing. Hope the guy's alright. Oh, interesting. This version of the file is actually different because, like, it's like on the third entry, the sewer manager talks about, like, how he tried to tell Chief Irons a joke to cheer him up, but then Chief Irons just, like, threatens to fucking kill him. Yeah, he's zombie now. He's zombie. Operation Report 2. Operation Report. September 28th, 2:30 a.m. Zombies overran the operation room and we lost 4 more people, including David. We're down to 4 people now, including myself. We failed to secure the weapons cache, and any hope of escape continues to diminish. We can't last much longer like this. We all agreed to take our chances, and we'll try to escape through the sewers. There's an underground path leading from the precinct to the sewage disposal plant. We should be able to access the sewers through there. The big problem here is that there is no guarantee the sewage disposal plant will be any safer. We know we're taking a big risk, but anything is better than simply waiting here to die. I just hope that this report will be helpful to whoever may find it. I wish there was more I could offer, but if you're reading this, you already know how grim the situation is. Recorder, Elliot Edward. United States Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. Fax to the STARS office on September 29th. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department STARS Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. 1. Regarding the G-Virus currently under development by Umbrella Incorporated, so far it is unconfirmed that the G-Virus even exists. We're continuing our investigation into this matter. 2. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon Police Department, Mr. Irons has apparently received several large sums of money from Umbrella Incorporated over the last 5 years. From what we were able to discover, it appears Mr. Irons was directly involved in the Arclay Mansion incident, along with several other instances in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. To what extent he was involved in these affairs, we have not fully been able to ascertain at this point. We advise using extreme caution when dealing with this individual. Section Chief, Internal Investigation, United States Federal Police Department, Jack Hamilton. Yeah, they definitely omitted some things from these versions of the files. Chris's diary. I tried to talk to the chief again today, but he just shrugged me off. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-Virus research in that mansion, but the entire facility went up in the explosion along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. It looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange creatures being spotted throughout the city. Looks like Umbrella is still at it. August 24th. With Jill and Barry's help, I finally obtained the information I needed. We discovered that Umbrella has begun research on a new variant of the T-Virus, which they call the G-Virus. The three of us talked it over and agreed that the only way to end this for good was to take matters into our own hands. We're going to pay a little visit to Umbrella headquarters located in Europe. I can't tell Claire about what I'm planning. If I told her, she'd just worry and probably want to come with us. I can't take that chance. I'm sure she'd understand. Sewer manager facts. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesday of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as this equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will be using the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will make regular visits to the facility to attend meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, we must take every measure conceivable to protect his safety. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destinations safely. We expect nothing but the best for you. Secretary Chief, Umbrella Headquarters, Charles Coleman. Sewer Manager's Diary 2, August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with the bastard to cheer him up, but apparently he wasn't amused. SOB pulled a gun on me and threatened to shoot me. Luckily, I'm able to calm him down, but seriously, WTF? Dude obviously has some serious anger management issues. What happened to protect and serve? Next time he pulls that shit on me again, the next person he can scowl at will be my lawyer. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun an investigation of Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewers will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about what's been going on down here. Well, there's the file that I thought was missing. Laboratory Security Manual. Security measures in case of an emergency. In the event of an uncontainable biohazard outbreak, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. If any abnormalities are detected in the cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated contamination transport train. At that point, All materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of. In the event that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as an emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside of the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. G-Virus Antigen. G-Vaccine, codenamed Devil. Any subjects infected by the G-Virus will attempt to reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo into another living host not already infected with the G-Virus. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the newly infected host will be capable of continuing this cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of cellular invasion, it is possible to halt progression of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G-Vaccine antigen. The following procedure details its synthesis. The vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. As the synthesis of Devil is an extremely delicate process, the quality can vary even with the slightest alterations in the environment and temperature. Careful handling is required for the proper results. And now we got voice. Jesus Christ.
Raccoon East Elementary.
Hello, I'm Annette Birkin.
Oh, Sherry's mother. What can I do for you?
I'd like to speak with my daughter right away.
She's in class right now.
It's an emergency.
Oh, okay, I'll get her right away.
Mom?
Sherry, honey, I have something very important to tell you, so I want you to listen very carefully. You need to do exactly as I say, okay?
Okay.
I need you to leave school and go home right away. Tell your teacher it's got to do with Mommy's job and that you have to leave right away. Can you be home in 30 minutes?
I suppose, but why? Did something happen?
We don't have time for questions, honey. I'll explain everything to you at home. Now, please, just trust me and do as I say.
Okay.
I'll call you when you get home. Now hurry.
Mom?
Oh, good, you made it home.
Mom, what's wrong?
Listen carefully, honey.
All right.
In a little while, maybe about an hour or so, people in the city are going to start to panic. There will be a lot of fires, and people will start fighting. There's been an accident, so people will be confused. But don't worry, you're going to be okay. I'm going to tell you a safe place to go, and I need you to go there, okay?
Mom, wait. What's going to happen? Where are you? And what about my friends at school?
We don't have time. I'll explain everything later, sweetie. Look, our house won't be safe anymore, so here's what I need you to do. There's a white jewelry box on the dresser in Mommy's bedroom. I want you to take the necklace with you, then leave the house and go to the police station. You should be able to take Flower Road, but if it's too dangerous, I want you to take the back way.
Dangerous?
There will be a lot of confused people in town, and some of them may be angry. Sherry, this is very important. Stay away from everyone. Even if you see your friends or your teachers on the way, don't get close to them, all right? Sherry?
Okay. I won't get close to anyone.
That's a good girl. Once you get inside the police station, you'll be safe. That's where I'll meet you. Sherry, you can do it. Trust me.
Okay. Please hurry, Mommy. I don't want to be by myself.
Of course, sweetie. Now go.
Mommy, where's Daddy?
Sherry, I'm sorry, I'm running a little late.
There's no one at the police station. Where is everyone? What's going on?
Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
It was really strange. Everything was a mess, but there were no people around. Where is everyone? What's going on, Mommy?
Sherry, just calm down and listen to me, okay? Something terrible is happening. The reason the city is like this has to do with Mummy's job, but it wasn't my fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. There was an accident. Yes, a really big accident, but don't be scared, honey. If you stay in the police station, you'll be safe. Mommy's going to keep you safe. That I promise you.
Where's Daddy? Is he with you at the lab? Is he okay? He hasn't called, and he didn't come home last night either. Are you there?
I'm sure Daddy is already in a safe place.
Oops. Yeah, I gotta record that again. I didn't realize that clicking back into it was gonna actually,
Please, pick up the phone.
Okay.
Mom?
Yeah, I don't know who does
I'm sorry, I'm running
Sherry's
a little late.
voice.
There's no one at the police station. Where is everyone? What's going on?
Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
It was really strange. Everything was a mess, but there were no people around. Where is everyone? What's going on, Mommy?
Sherry, just calm down and listen to me, okay? Something terrible is happening. The reason the city is like this has to do with Mummy's job, but it wasn't my fault. It wasn't anyone's fault. There was an accident. Yes, a really big accident, but don't be scared.
I actually didn't know that Lisa Yamanaka also did the voice for Paula in Dino Crisis 2.
I promise you.
Where's Daddy? Is he with you at the lab? Is he okay? He hasn't called, and he didn't come home last night either. Are you there?
I'm sure Daddy is already in a safe place. We'll be able to meet him when everything calms down.
You promise?
I promise. Just trust me, sweetie.
Okay, I trust you. I just wanted to hear his... Mommy?
What's wrong?
I heard something. A strange sound, like a monster growling.
Oh my God, already? Sherry, where are you exactly?
What do you mean?
Which phone are you calling from?
It looks like the front desk. There's a big statue of a woman.
Listen to me. Go up to the second floor and find a place to hide. There should be a room with heavy doors. Get inside that room, hide, and then stay very quiet.
Okay. What about you, Mommy?
I'm going there too. Do not get near anyone until I get there. Even if someone comes in that room, just keep hiding and stay very quiet. Don't talk to anyone, okay?
Mom, hurry.
I will, honey. I promise. I love you.
Okay. Man, that was like 47 minutes of like... Oh man, I gotta take 2 seconds to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh shit. I was muted. My bad. Whatever, it wasn't important. Anyway. So, next is Game of Oblivion. Steve Burnside. This young man was imprisoned at the detention facility on Rockford Island. Steve began to distrust not only other people, but even himself. He spent his days in confinement on the solitary island in deep sadness. What finally returned hope to Steve's life was an assault on the prison by an unknown assailant. In the midst of the chaos and confusion which resulted from the attack, Steve escaped from the prison, and in the process, had a fateful meeting with Claire Redfield. Together, they sought to escape from the island. Though cocky on the outside and often reckless, Steve is a good-hearted kid who is starved for love and affection. Claire Redfield, Rockford. After parting ways with Leon, Claire continued her search for her brother Chris. When she heard that he had penetrated into the center of Umbrella's organization, she headed immediately for Europe. Claire went undercover into Paris's research laboratory, but she was soon discovered and captured by Umbrella's security and sent to the Rockford Island prison facility. However, shortly after her imprisonment, there was an attack on the island. During the attack and subsequent confusion, Claire was released from her cell, after which time she met up with Steve Burnside. Together, they plotted their escape from the island. Alfred Ashford. Commander of the base on Rockford Island and the son of Alexander Ashford, the sixth-generation head of the Ashford family and chief executive officer of Umbrella Corporation. He graduated from a well-regarded British university in 1993 and was given control over the Antarctic and Rockford Island bases. Although he was given control of such important Umbrella facilities, he squandered his responsibilities by using the island for his own private torture facility. He also had a strange obsession with adorning the base with military collectibles. To Umbrella, Alfred was an encumbrance, nothing more than a petty dictator attempting to emulate greatness that was far beyond his reach. With no one to counsel him, his mental breakdown accelerated as he spent his days obsessing over the restoration of his family's power. Alexia Ashford. The brilliant scientist and artificially created daughter of Alexander Ashford, the sixth-generation head of the Ashford family. Though Alfred and she were twin brother and sister, their relationship was quite unequal. He treated her with the utmost love, while she lorded over him as a master might a slave. When Alexia was 10, she was hired as a research scientist at the Antarctic laboratory. She surprised the other scientists by conducting research on the T-virus and simultaneously working on a new strain referred to as the T-Veronica virus. But when the research reached a critical point, Alexia did the incomprehensible. This girl, who was born with a heart of pure evil, forcibly used her father Alexander in an experiment and injected him with the virus. The experiment was a failure, ending with Alexander being transformed into a hideous monster. But for Alexia, it was an important stage and opened new avenues of research for her. When her research approached the final stage, Alexia decided to use herself as a test subject this time, injecting herself with T-Veronica. After doing so, she placed herself into a cryogenic sleep. The outside world was told that she had died during an experiment. Chris Redfield. Several months prior to the destruction of Raccoon City during the Mansion incident, Chris found the Arclay Research Lab and uncovered Umbrella's plot, but due to a systematic cover-up, the entire matter was cloaked in darkness and none of the information ever saw the light of day. At that point, Chris decided to travel to Europe to look into matters on his own. When Chris departed, he broke off contact with his younger sister Claire in order to avoid exposing her to danger. But anxious about his safety, Claire set off by herself to find him and subsequently got caught up in the Raccoon City disaster. She then followed her brother to Europe, was captured by Umbrella, and imprisoned on Rockford Island. After learning of Claire's imprisonment from Leon, Chris took off immediately for Rockford Island. There, he met Albert Wesker, picked up on Claire's trail, and traveled to Antarctica. Well, these are just silly. Oh, this is his costume from Umbrella Chronicles. he's a pilgrim now. Har har. Well, hello there, pilgrim. Declared dead after being infected by the T-Virus, these prisoner zombies mutated quickly after rainwater helped the T-Virus penetrate deep into the soil where they were buried. Prisoner zombie. These zombies were once prisoners confined on Rockford Island who became infected with the T-Virus. Guard zombie. These zombies were once security guards who worked under the jurisdiction of the Ashford family. Bat. Bats found on Rockford Island that were infected by the T-Virus during the outbreak, and have heightened awareness of sound. They attack in swarms, circling the skies as one organism, and sink their sharp fangs into their prey and suck their blood. Trainee zombie. Before being turned into zombies, these people were once trainees in Umbrella's special forces. Someone or something attacked them and infected them with the T-Virus. Black Widow, a spider-based BOW. They were specially developed and trained as BOWs before being sent to Rockford Island. Father Zombie. This creature is the result of a failed human experiment to fuse Steve Burnside's father with a virus. Just like any other zombie, it has very little intelligence. Gulpworm. A biological weapon created by manipulating worm DNA with the T-Virus. Normally, it lies dormant far beneath the ground, but when it smells prey approaching, it comes rushing out of the ground to attack. This worm is actually in the prototype stage, and was used as a practice opponent for Rockford Island's anti-BOW squad trainees. Its main characteristics are its enormous size and strong digestive organs. Its maw is also large enough to swallow a full-grown adult human. Its maw is also large enough to swallow a full-grown adult... what? I think they tried to write the same line twice, but added an additional page and they wrote maw. What? Huh? Man, there's like so many bugs in the archives of this game. Hunter 2. Wasn't Hunter 2 like the password in that one meme? Based on leaked data on Umbrella's BOW, the Hunter 2 is a BOW developed by a rival company. It is governed to only attack designated targets. A certain individual is thought to be behind the Hunter 2 attack on Rockford Island, but a motive has yet to be determined. Oh, it even has like freaking cybernetic implants. There is an enhanced subspecies with reddish skin called the Sweeper. Bandersnatch. A new type of prototype BOW made from a human subject. Its main mode of transportation is to grab onto things with its extendable right arm and pull itself around. Due to its imperfect prototype status, its lower body has devolved, and its left arm is all but non-existent, forcing it to rely on its right arm exclusively. One of its major flaws is that it must use its right arm to cover its head, which is an inherent weak point of humanoid BOWs. Tyrant T-103 mass-produced type. The mass-produced T-103 type Tyrant that was seen in Raccoon City was deployed to Rockford Island for training by Umbrella's Special Forces unit. The only difference from the previous T-103 Tyrant is that its limiter was removed, and its claws are smaller than those of the standard T-103. It boasts the same strength and endurance of the previous Tyrant types. Hey, what's up, Prince Revenant? Before being turned into zombies, these people were workers charged with sorting and storing cargo at the Antarctic base. Someone or something attacked them and infected them with the virus. Worker zombie. Before being turned into zombies, these people were research personnel studying viruses at the Antarctic base. Someone or something attacked them and infected them with the virus. Moth. Unlike the giant moths in the sewers of Raccoon City, these moths' wings have grown in perfect proportion to their bodies. This gives these moths incredible maneuverability. They search the area around their nests for prey, on which they will lay their parasitic eggs. Parasites. Moth larvae. When the eggs which have been laid within the body of an organism hatch, they nourish themselves on their host and grow rapidly. After they have grown to a certain size, they burst out from the body of the host to find other prey. The final mutated form of Alexander Ashford, the 6th generation head of the Ashford family. It was sent to Umbrella's Antarctic facility and sealed away for the last 15 years, but soon after it heard the screams of Alfred falling down the chasm in the mining room, it exhibited extraordinary Herculean strength and escaped. Despite the fact that both of its arms are held behind its back by a straitjacket-like device, it has 3 tentacles sprouting from its body which it uses to move around. That's funny because... oh, well, there wasn't... Were there 3 tentacles in the original Nosferatu? Its heart is exposed, protruding through its ribcage. Its body also produces a poison that turns into a deadly fog upon contact with oxygen. I mean, it didn't have, like, tentacles that were this big, but... yeah, I thought it just had, like, the one tentacle. Alexia Ashford used these ants in her experiments with the T-Veronica virus. Injecting them with the virus led to hugely increased strength, growth, and hostility. The infected ants began attacking whatever prey they could find with their dangerous pincers. These children of Alexia have built a colony inside of the Alexia pod, which grows beneath the control room. Alexia is their queen. A tentacle of the Alexia pod, which nests in the center of the Antarctic facility. The Alexia pod is a plant-like organism with which Alexia shares a symbiotic relationship. At its base is the nest of her ant children. Alexia can control the movements of the tentacle at will. The tentacle is capable of reaching and attacking prey up to several kilometers away. It cannot function alone, but if it's substantially damaged, it will retract on its own. Steve Monster. Steve Burnside after being injected by the T-Veronica virus by Alexia Ashford. His body was unable to coexist peacefully with the virus, and he became a monster. Due to the virus's effect on his brain, he has lost all sense of reason or self. Now he exists only to attack, with no concept of friend or foe. His new monster strength is impressive, allowing him to destroy a stone statue with a single swing of his axe. Attacking its exposed heart will slow it down, but his great speed makes escape all but impossible. First form Alexia. She still retains much of her human form, and her blood now bursts into flame upon contact with air. The sinewy plant skin that covers her body, with the exception of half her face, is extremely hard, and can deflect bullets. Second form Alexia. Her lower body is one gigantic fallopian tube. She is unable to move from the spot where she sits, but her tentacles, as well as the ant larvae she produces, can still attack tenaciously. The biggest weak spot is protected by a lens-shaped membrane that, even when destroyed, will regenerate after a certain period of time. Dealing fatal damage to Alexia is all but impossible without use of the linear launcher left by Alexander. Third form Alexia. Continuing the evolutionary process, Alexia separates her upper body from the giant fallopian tube, and with her newly developed wings, she can now fly. Buzzing around in midair, she attacks by spreading her blood and letting it burst into flame. She will continue to move quickly as long as her strength permits, but her speed will decrease as she takes damage. As with her second form, dealing fatal damage to Alexia is all but impossible without the use of the linear launcher left by Alexander. I'm gonna skip items. Well, I'll just thumb through them real quick. Yeah, they were like way smaller. That's what I thought. Like, I only ever think about the big tentacle because I'm always reading its attack animation. So I just don't even pay attention to the rest of Nosferatu's body. Like, if you asked me to draw a picture of Nosferatu, I wouldn't be able to draw it. It would look really weird. Yo! Howdy, Isaiah. How's it going? We're reading some. We're going through some lore right now. I'm just trying to record some lore as B-roll for a video that I'm working on. So, getting them lore shots in, recording that audio, and then we're gonna switch over to actual Resident Evil Code Veronica. Rockford Island. A private island base located somewhere south of the equator, owned by the Umbrella Corporation. Operating as a paramilitary training facility by the corporation, Rockford is administered by Alfred Ashford, the present head of the noble Ashford family. On the island, there is also a prison camp and an airport. The prison camp especially represents an especially dark side of Umbrella. Potential industrial saboteurs and traitors to Umbrella are captured and sent there to be used as human guinea pigs in biological experiments. Once inside, prisoners are held there indefinitely. The Ashford family, established as one of the world's few noble dynasties by its beautiful and very well-educated matriarch, Veronica Ashford, the Ashford dynasty has been passed down a line of direct descendants generation after generation. Fifth-generation family head Edward Ashford co-founded the pharmaceutical corporation Umbrella with another noble family, the Spencer family. Though only a mere shadow of its former glory, the young Lord Alfred Ashford, while acting as commander of the remote island of Rockford, was eagerly laying a scheme to restore the Ashford dynasty to what it once was before his father disgraced it. Veronica Ashford, matriarch and first lady of the Ashford family, known for her remarkable combination of intellect and beauty. At a very young age, she demonstrated extraordinary aptitude in every subject. She was especially well versed in mathematics, biology, and linguistics. By the age of 10, she had already a postgraduate education and was fluent in 10 languages. With her good looks and captivating manner of speaking, she would charm everyone she came into contact with. As a result, she naturally won over faithful servants. The legend of her charm has been handed down to posterity. She is still praised and revered by her descendants to this day. Alexander Ashford, the sixth head of the Ashford family. His father, Edward, co-founded Umbrella and raised the Ashford name to its summit of fame. His son, Alexander, in his mediocrity, was unable to take the reins of power in any meaningful way, and in only one generation ruined the family name. He was such a disgrace that even his own children saw him with contempt. Alexander, who admitted to not having the aptitude for viral research, nor the qualifications to build upon the achievements of his father, pushed forward with a plan to use what genetic engineering he did learn to restore the family name. The construction of the Antarctic base was part of that plan. Sometime around 1983, Alexander disappeared suddenly and mysteriously. But the hope of Umbrella had already been placed on Alexia, a brainy young girl who was beginning to demonstrate unusual talents, and whom Umbrella had named its chief researcher just a few years earlier. Yeah, me neither, Isaiah. Me neither. You know, I mean, Alexander seemed like he could have been a good dude. You know, he cared about, like, his family's name and whatnot. But I don't think he actually wanted people to. I don't think he actually wanted people to die, though. He just wanted to restore the, he did it. He tried restoring his family's name without, without actually hurting anyone, and he cloned his ancestor. Good on him. Except the ancestor that he cloned was a fucking freak. Linear launcher. Toasty! Yo, Smoked Ryu, how's it going? Thank you for the 95 months. He was basically Tywin Lannister. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, I kind of hope that they go with the original designs of the Ashfords, wherein, the Ashford family was kind of meant to be the Ashford family was actually supposed to have ties to the Nazis in concept. But I think in order to make the game sell better in Europe, they decided to just shelf that idea. Yeah, 100%. That is everything that Alfred is wearing is completely 100% Hugo Boss. I like that idea. Bring it back. A bunch of people are probably not even aware that conceptually, yeah, he was one of, he was a Nazi. I mean, they were all into eugenics and shit like that, so. Sick of being made the bad guys? I mean, Germans are not the bad guys these days. British aristocrats is perfect? Hey, nobody said that, nobody said that you couldn't be a Nazi and also a British aristocrat. linear launcher, a potent weapon capable of firing gasified energy projectiles at a very high rate of velocity. It boasts overwhelming destructive power against organic life forms. Alexander developed it in secret, out of concern for the unlikely event that Alexia would go out of control. The energy projectile, usable for a fixed interval of time, is produced by a special internal battery. Given its extremely high cost catalyst and construction materials which necessitate complex yet delicate maintenance and increasing operational cost, the technological conversion to mass produce it would be difficult. T-Veronica, a virus created by genius scientist Alexia Ashford. To prevent a dispersion accident, the extreme climate of the Antarctic base was chosen to culture the virus. She used queen ant DNA, which possessed the power to uniformly control all other organisms with absolute dominion, traits she hoped the virus would inherit. In order for it to coexist with its host and leave the host's conscious mind intact, there would need to be a long, low-temperature incubation period, at least 15 years. Alexia put herself into a cryogenic sleep in an attempt to achieve complete coexistence with the virus. Its astounding reproductive dispersion capability allows it to replicate itself indefinitely, destroying already existing ecosystems. Wesker's message. A message carved by Wesker himself. It reads, "I won this game." Prisoner's diary. Man, this room stinks! From what I can figure, I think that I'm somewhere south of the equator. Lucky for me, the guy in the bunk below me, Bob, is a pretty interesting guy to talk to. If I've got to be locked up, at least I've got someone to talk to. May 16th. Today, Bob told me why he was thrown in here in the first place. He said he used to be an attendant for the guy that runs this place, some dude named Alfred. Bob said he made a little mistake and it pissed this guy Alfred off. So he had Bob thrown in here. What does that mean anyway? And what is going to happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll try to sneak out and see what's going on. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags being taken out of that place almost daily. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm worried about Bob. May 21st. I messed up. I should never have gone there. I'm still not sure what is going on in there, but last night I heard what I think was Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. What are they going to do to me? I gotta get out of here. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know I'm next. It's obvious that this Alfred guy is doing something to everyone that was in here, using them in some kind of sick experiments or something. I don't even want to think of what it could be. What am I going to do? I just think POW weapons are a bad investment. I mean, they could be. Message to the new family. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase, according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative gift to Miss Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve the glory Miss Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away, and your father Sir Alexander succeeded to the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its deserved glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Ashford family butler, Scott Harmon. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family name which fell during the era of my father Alexander. Together, we will restore our family's name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted. She reigns over the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be in its fulfillment. Those accomplishments will be proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall prostrate themselves before Alexia and me. Devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. Rumor is, he lives there with his twin sister Alexia, in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only angered him. Even though I am his attendant, he shows me zero leniency. I get the feeling that if I ask about Alexia again, it might be the last thing I ever say. I don't understand why he tries to keep his life such a mystery, but hey, who am I to question the one that pays me, Robert Dorson? Yeah, well, old Bob got abducted, thrown into the prison, and then tortured by Alfred. Because fucking he saw Alexia. But really, Bob saw Alfred dressed up like Alexia. Message written on a wall in the training facility. Dear son, the T-Virus will soon destroy everything. Son, I was in. Know how dreadful this virus is. Once the virus infects a certain percentage of the island, it cannot be reversed or stopped. Remember that once it enters into the body, virus controls it and comes out to spread the virus. Number will explode. I can't ask you to forgive me. As you know, your mother was killed because of me. I won't deny. Just know that I am sorry for what I have done. I still don't understand what happened and why things went the way they did. I think you know better than to come back here. But if you are reading this, it means you are still here. You must leave as soon as possible. This place will be wiped. I'll be dead by then. I love you and I am sorry. Where do we see this note on the wall in the training facility? Hunks report. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford. Today at 1632, I have arrived successfully from the Umbrella transport base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. The capsule is currently being stored at sub-zero temperatures as per request. There is one area, however, that we would like to bring to your attention regarding this matter. As you know, our unit is normally assigned to special missions, so it raises the question as to why such a highly trained unit was assigned to protect what appears to be a standard capsule. The capsule is currently being stored at sub-zero temperatures as per request. Oh man, it repeats itself. What's going on here? I do not need to be reminded of protocol regarding classified information. My concerns are with the safety of my unit. Without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during such a transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We request that you provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Secret passage note. The underground passage, which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live, has been badly damaged. Although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia, I cannot continue using the underground waterway either. Perhaps I'll have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be a gorgeous bridge, befitting of the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must dispose of everyone involved in the construction of the bridge after it is complete, so that no one will know of the existence of our mansion. I have made the entrance of the waterway such that no one but I can enter. Newspaper clipping. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The international corporation Umbrella offered her the position of head researcher. Butler's letter. Yeah, what's up, you fucked up? I'm doing good. I don't really remember Ranji Plum. It's been a while since I've read the Code Veronica lore, but I should probably record that next time I record some B-roll. I'm trying to get like as much B-roll as I can of like, you know, different parts of Code Veronica so that I can just like archive it and then like pull it whenever I need to. Reference material and shit like that. Butler's letter. Sir Alfred, please forgive me, as I must inform you of my abrupt departure by leaving this letter. I first served your father, Lord Alexander, and have long shared in the joys and the deep sorrows of the Ashford family. As you well know, Lord Alexander disappeared unexpectedly 15 years ago, and then an accident during an experiment took the life of our dear Alexia. You were forced to become the master of the family at a very young age, and I know the strain was too much to bear. Losing all of one's family at such a young age would break even the most stalwart of people. I wanted to help you, to do something to ease your pain, but I felt powerless. I'm ashamed to admit it, but at one point I even contemplated suicide. But that would have only been the act of a coward. I could not allow myself to disgrace the memory of Lord Alexander and our sweet Alexia. I wish I could have told you all this in person, but I'm afraid that my courage and fortitude is not what it once was. I hope you can forgive me. Scott Harmon, Butler, Ashford family. Worker's Diary, October 30th. When I joined Umbrella Incorporated, I thought that I hit the jackpot. I mean, being employed by this huge global corporation, what else could a guy ask for? Some jackpot. They ended up making me a driver in this godforsaken place. I asked for a position change, but they ignored me. It feels like I'm doing time. The work is extremely demanding, and there's nothing fun about it. This sucks. November 3rd. Wonderful! My hard-earned vacation was cancelled. I heard they failed to secure enough manpower due to a mistake made by the facility head, Alfred. What the hell? So I can't take a vacation because he's a moron. You know, I might actually be more forgiving if the bastard actually treated us like human beings. But the guy's a grade A dick. November 5th. I heard a weird story from a guy who's been working here for 8 years. He was telling me about some guy that supposedly had been locked in the basement or something for over 10 years. He said people here call him Nosferatu, whatever that means, and that everyone is afraid of him. Sounds like a ghost story if you ask me. I think the guy must have sniffed a bit too much glue as a kid or something. November 10th. At midnight, I woke up to a strange growling sound that seemed to be coming from deep underground. I can't believe I'm letting that guy's story take me in. I can't believe I'm letting that guy's story get to me like this. Then again, I suppose anyone would have a hard time keeping their sanity being stuck in a place like this. Alfred's Diary, January 30th. There's a sealed room in the hallway located inside the main facility. I don't know what it is in there, but I know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 members wear as proof of being legitimate descendants of the Ashford family. The only problem is, I do not know how I can regain possession of my father's proof. February 17th. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such a contemptible secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's failure. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of, as long as Alexia is with me. March 3rd. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father should be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is that the butler, Harmon, does not become wise to our activities. April 22nd. The experiment resulted in failure. Our father was even more useless than we originally thought. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous creature that is completely out of control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. Not all was lost, though, as Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Much to my dismay, she said that she wished to conduct the experiment on herself. In order to accomplish the experiment, she has stated that she must be kept asleep for 15 years. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep with all of her trust relying upon me. I am the only one who can protect her now. Alexander's memo. My father, Edward, discovered the progenitor virus in cooperation with Lord Spencer, who was also of noble blood. They studied it for the purpose of military use. Eventually, their research took shape. They named a variation of the progenitor virus the T-Virus. To camouflage their research, they established the Umbrella Corporation. I majored in biogenetics and have been involved with a top-secret project supporting my father's research. However, my research went through a difficult phase, and my father died in the middle of the project. We are now at a major disadvantage against the other researchers, as there is great competition in the field of T-Virus research. I have disgraced the honorable name of the Ashford family that our great ancestor Veronica established. If nothing is done, Umbrella will be taken over by Spencer. I must expedite the project to its fullest, without being detected by Spencer. After much thought, I decided to establish a large-scale advanced research facility. It will be located in the transport terminal that I created inside the abandoned mine in the Arctic. Within the facility, I'll have a room built. It will be similar to the design of my mansion, the legacy of the late George Trevor. I will be able to cherish my sweet memories there. For security purposes, this confidential project will be given a code name. It is the same name of the beautiful ancestor of the Ashford family, Veronica, whom I wish to revive. I am confident that the result of my research here will be glorious, as her name and that honor will be restored to the Ashford family again. Queen Ant Report. After discovering the remains of an ancient virus within the genes of a queen ant, I have been concentrating on the research of ants. The ecosystem of the ants seems truly ideal to me. There is one queen ant in each anthill, and the soldier and worker ants are the queen's slaves. They dedicate their lives to the queen. The death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire anthill. However, the soldier and worker ants can easily be replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. I find this relationship very similar to the relationship between myself and the ignorant masses. I have succeeded in creating the ideal virus by implanting the queen ant's genes into the mother virus that Spencer found. I used my otherwise useless father as a test subject. However, as I expected, the virus caused a rapid change in his cells, triggering the complete destruction of his brain cells and a large portion of his external flesh. Furthermore, a special type of poison gas was generated inside his body that the blue herb had no effect against. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of an emergency and stored it inside of the chemical weapon warehouse on the B2 floor. I have decided to name this virus with unimaginable potential, the T-Veronica virus. When I find out how I can fully utilize the power of this wonderful virus, my research will finally be complete. Alexia Ashford. Virus Research Report. Work continues on the T-Veronica virus, which I extracted from the Queen Ant. The more research I conduct on it, the more I am impressed by how much potential it has. I have finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to fully utilize its power. I will avoid making the same mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra-low temperature so that my cells will transform slowly. My calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and become able to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in, to that inept but loyal soldier ant, who is my brother. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the T-Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like an anthill, but on a much grander scale. Alexia Ashford. Code Veronica Report. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that determines the intelligence of man. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially, by recomposing the base alignment of the element. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, would be born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. She was exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I have already found suitable names for each of them. The girl shall be Alexia, and the boy Alfred. I am certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Alexander Ashford. Oh, oops. Wrong. Okay, here.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. Till one day, strolling in his court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. He lost his life and his lady love.
Ready, dear brother?
Dear Tanya, congratulations on your 13th birthday. I wanted to invite you to the estate to celebrate this joyous occasion, but I know that you are unable to attend, so at least allow me the honor of sending you my heartfelt felicitations. You understand Alexia well. You understood the sorrow of a lonely girl. You too were exceptional, perhaps even rivaling Alexia. That's right. Without you, Alexia's experiments may not have been as successful as they were, so I am grateful for being able to celebrate your birthday like this. Tanya, if you would be so kind as to do me a favor, well, for Alexia actually, could you please sing that song again? That soothing lullaby. I'm sure it will bring back fond memories for her. Isn't that right, Alexia? Alexia, it's your turn now.
Tanya, it's been 15 years now. 15 years since you looked so curiously at me. You would stare into my eyes, even as I closed the door. I am sure you were afraid of me. Uneasiness comes to everyone before they sleep. The feeling of your future suddenly washed over by white light. The same is true for me. I wanted you to feel what I have felt and taste what I have tasted. The same IQ, the same age, the same physical makeup, the same blood type. I searched the world over, and when I found you, my experiment became more definitive. The changes human cells undergo during cryogenic sleep, the kind of brain waves a person who has been frozen in time gives off. These data variances are a reference for comparison for my research. Tanya, thank you. Because of you, I have learned so much. So it is with thanks that we celebrate. It's your 13th birthday for the 15th time. Happy birthday, Eternal 13.
Huh. Tanya is the name of an individual conceived by Alfred Ashford's neuroses. Alfred made it his duty to reanimate his cryogenically preserved sister Alexia after 15 years. By 1998, however, he had adopted a female persona he identified as Alexia. Tanya was created in order to explain who it was he was to save. Huh? Minato Biohazard Clanmaster, what is this? An online social game developed by Capcom for its Japanese user-based card battle RPG and part of the Minato series of games. Clanmaster began service on October 9th, 2012 and was terminated in 2015 to be replaced by the new game Minato Biohazard Team Survive. Minato Biohazard Team Survive is a Japanese online real-time team battle mobile game developed by Capcom. It is now defunct. The game was compatible for iOS devices using version 4.3 or later and on Androids running iOS 2.2. In February 2014, the game included 3 variant cards showing Leon, Claire, and Ashley in maid outfits. The promotion ended on 11 March. From then until 1st of April, Hunk and a Resident Evil Jill Valentine card were made available. On 1st of April, the Queen Leech was introduced as a single-player mode boss to fight. Oh man. I guess they're all, yeah, another Resident Evil game that no one's ever gonna get to play. Har har. So let's see here. Yeah, exactly. Japan always getting the cool shit. Pre-production, the game was developed from a core idea by Capcom producer Hiroshi Nakagawa and director Yukihito Nakamura. Among the ideas for the game was that it be the opposite of Minato Biohazard Clanmaster, whereas Clanmaster was set in a computer simulation and could incorporate comedic elements. Clanmaster was judged to be too hard, necessitating Team Master be easier. Well, I guess it got shut down after that was like around the time that that was about the time that ARM devices, like fucking Android phones and iOS shifted over to 64-bit, so they probably shut it down. Oh yeah, I guess it was, wasn't it, Navash? Same with Final Fantasy Dimensions. What platforms was Final Fantasy Dimensions on? I didn't get to play that. Is it on the Wii? Oh, it's only on iOS and Android. Fascinating. The game was released in an episodic format. It looks like the plot of the game, I don't know, it takes place in like fucking the world of Final Fantasy IV. Even Neo Geo had Resident Evil games? Probably like some fan games or something. All right. Well, I think I got enough footage from this game for now. There is one more thing that I want to check. Okay, so stop the current emulation. Yes. And then I'm just going to completely axe this file. Five three four two 4445. Okay. Let's try deleting that and see what happens. What I want to try to do is create a save file that has an empty like a completely empty inventory. Let's see, I think it's under properties.
Resident Evil, the Darkside Chronicles.
This should unlock.
The Umbrella Corporation, creator of the spreading T-Virus. The Umbrella Corporation, creator of the spreading T-Virus.
He looks hurt. Hey. You okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait!
Yeah? What?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
We better find that guide before it's too late. All right. Their heads! Blow their heads off! Not bad, comrade.
I'm gonna try to get, like,
the
no
toughest these
gold.
bioorganic weapon things get. Then we got nothing to worry about.
Trying to do a game where I get, like, 0 gold. Pick up nothing.
I owe you one.
I'm sure we'll get the chance to win your bags.
This is bad.
Hi, Bad. I'm Dad.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, changing cheats will only take effect when the game is restart. I see. Just keep going with this. Because I don't have... Because I don't have any fucking time to waste.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? So that was a BOW too, huh?
お疲れ様.
A snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
Water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
네, 레몬.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows?
레몬. 코피をもらえませんか? はい、お願いします. Okay.
I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Hey, what was that?
Let's find out.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to pick that up.
Anyone here? Let's just keep moving. All right. The river took the bridge out. This way! Be careful. There's something in the water. Piranhas? Sure are hungry little bastards, aren't they? Get inside!
You hear that?
Let's go.
That's our...
The church is probably over there. Which way should we go? I think this way's better.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Matcha Ichigo, hai, onegai shimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu.
There's the church.
What the hell was that? Where did it go?
I think it's gone. Wait. You hear that?
Sleep, my love, as the trees above protect you from the dark. Our great river will watch you as you dream until
Leon.
dawn. Sleep, my love,
Where do I shoot?
As big as you! How the hell are we supposed to kill it?
We'd have a better chance fighting this out in the open.
Where'd it go?
Let's finish it off.
Shoot that!
Okay, so it doesn't give you any gold. Okay. Hmm. Do any of these cheats fucking work? I'm just trying to do the bare minimum that I can to unlock very hard mode, because there's no cheat that unlocks very hard mode. What is this gain sale price? Is this even the same game? Which RE game do you look back on most fondly for running? RE2 original and RE1 remake. Well, considering the emulator is crashing, probably it's probably a safe bet that there might be some conflicting Yeah. I got the PS3 version at my disposal. 今日は暑いですが、体体、なんとかは大丈夫ですか？あ、すみません。それは読めないです。体、なんとか、どうやって読めるそれ。すみません。あ、してるけど、ひらがなでどうやって書いてる？隊長、ありがとうございます。今日は暑いですが、隊長は大丈夫ですか？はい。大丈夫です。隊長。ジョじゃなくて隊長。
Resident Evil, the Darkside Chronicles.
Yeah, 今日は家から出なかった。そうそう。暑いからニュースは暑いと言った。そしてI stayed home. Taicho.
Damn it. It got me pretty good. There's no way they're gonna...
Did we kill it?
Oh yeah, I got one hit kills turned on.
We're gonna need bigger guns. I say we fall back for now and recoup before moving on. Agreed.
I can't go on like this. I'm too weak. I hate to admit it, but right now my life depends on Leon.
Looks like this is our only way out.
Let's hurry.
日本語は難しいよね。いつもだ。
What the hell is going on up there?
でも毎日ゆっくり頑張る。
Over there.
This is pathetic. Right now all I can do is run. What if she changes here, now? Let me see it. Show me what you really are.
Fall back! Go! Take cover!
There's no way. We can't beat that thing.
It's huge! What the hell is it?
Dude, the game is just giving me like so much money.
We just saw him a moment ago. He was human. How could he become so powerful in such a short time? Was it the virus that did this? Could it really give you this much strength? Why don't you run, Leon? Aren't you afraid? No, God, please help me. I don't want to die. Leon, help me! Is this all I'm capable of now?
難しいは難しいって読むけどむずはいなんて読んだりするからね。
We're getting nowhere! We can't do this!
Bowser, focus! Getting closer, it's harder for him to get you!
Oh, hide this.
If he doesn't crush me...
His daughter has abilities too.
What the? Flammable blood? You gotta be kidding me.
Aim for its joints! You won't be able to move!
何回難かいあそう
And in the other day... What the?
Okay. Just gotta wait it out, got it. Hey, Bob.
Manuel, be careful!
What's up, Ahmad? Nihongo wa art itai da yo ne. So. Got it. Man, doing this with like a level 1 pistol is miserable. Twitch viewer stream promotion, fuck yourself and die. What's up, Kodes? How you doing? Oh, interesting. Did the explosions...あとは隙間ないから看護の区切りがわからないよね。ちょっとGoogle 翻訳を使います。ちょっと待ってね。杉間 is like a break, a space. Okay, 杉間がないから単語の区切り is punctuation break. そうそうがわからないよね。わかった。そういう難しい日本語スペースはスペース難しいスペースよね。隙間があるから簡単です。これもうどういう意味？But that character can also be read as none. 何は何て読んだりするからね。そう。OK。だけど、その漢字あそこにI see これが何回難いじゃなくて何回じゃないんだよ。何回そう。でも日本語は隙間がない。英語は日本語より違うけど難しすぎると思う。Burn, you beast, burn! God, that goes so hard. 僕も英語知らない。僕は英語してると思う。英語は知らない。英語は知らない。Yeah, I think Manuel is dead because I have a weak gun. I have a super duper weak gun. Will it still unlock very hard for me if I do this? Because like Leon's run out of dialogue. There is no earthly fucking way that Manuela is not gonna die after this. Oh, I missed. Son of a bitch. What's going on there, Iron Pipe Nurse? It's this pattern every single fucking time, man. I can only shoot like 3 times. And here we go again. What happens if they just like... What happens if they just converge on me? It doesn't cause any damage to the thing, I think.
Keep going like this for much longer. Let's take out the rest.
Is my handgun really this weak? Oh god, this is gonna take forever. Dude, Manuela's doing more damage than I am. Please tell me how to learn English? Well... Boku wa Eigo sensei janai kedo. Eigo muzusugi warota. 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 Yeah, your English is really good, Mamad. Yeah. The only way to learn is practice. Practice, practice, practice. Also, Iranian schools have mandatory English from 7th grade to 12th grade. Interesting. Wonder why that is. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I have a better idea. Just let Manuela kill the boss. How much longer? I went to English school, actually, but I can't speak well. 英語を話せる友達がいる? Resident Evil English version? Which Resident Evil game? Oh, I don't underestimate the usefulness of English at all. I mean, it's like English, Spanish, and Chinese are like the 3 most useful languages in the world to learn. You have English-speaking friends? That's great. Yeah, that's the place to start. Checking to make sure that dinner was... See if dinner was ready yet. I smell peppers being cut or being cooked. Dude, it's so hard to hit this guy. If you only have a handgun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the first show that I watched the 4Kids dub. I mean, the 4Kids dub kind of sucks, but it's not bad English to learn from, I think. But I think that if you're going to learn a language, you have to make that language like your sole hobby, basically. And I played GTA 5. There you go. Oh, GTA 5 is fantastic English.
The life I lived was all a lie. And now the endless possibilities of a new world await at my fingertips. You told me you wanted to destroy the virus, every last trace of it. You say it's the right thing to do, but do you really believe that, Leon? This girl is proof that it's a gift. She's strong, powerful, and in complete control. I guess you just weren't strong enough to control it out here.
Oh my god, this is agony. This is so bad. Isn't this the same boss from the end of Leon's campaign? It is. Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna kick it over to a brick screen for like 20 minutes, and I'm just gonna let Manuela kill it. I'll be back. What the fuck? Fucking machine learning, man. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you fucking open source machine learning like this and try to get people to fucking input shit. Some people were fucking busy, dude. They like, I don't know, man. I feel like fucking DeepL just got flooded with like corrections of like, oh, what I actually means sex aids such as dildos, pornographic books, erotic woodblock prints, etc. And, you know, laughter, laugh, smile. It's all an alternative, man.
So, you want me to go first, huh?
Peepo, the homicidal maniac. I'm gonna do something pretty dumb. But it might work. No way. Oh, dude, I just skipped crawling. I just skipped going all the way around there. Amazing. The platforming in this game rules. But really, it's just good level design. Yeah, you can. Sudden kill.
That boulder punching asshole. But you're first. Come on! the world got? Having fun?
Yeah, that works. Shit, alright. Well, I guess that strat doesn't work anymore. Barrels do not blow him up in one hit. Nemesis is now a threat. Fucking hell. But he's not following me. Christ! Fuck! This is pretty good though. This is a good ass shot, Poos. Where is he? Is he stuck? What the hell? Oh! God damn it. This fucking game. Fucking fuck off. Oh my god. Can I literally get some car seam limbs in chat right now? Apparently it's time. Apparently it's bath time. Holy shit. Alright, little pepper. I'll let this play out.
There's no other way.
Oh fuck. What the fuck? Ah!
Knew you couldn't pull.
Fuck everything! What? I think all the cum I just gargled is coming right back up. Hey, Evil Breed, thank you for the 22 months. It starts with a W and ends with a T. It does, really. What? Can someone please explain what? I'm sorry, I don't get it. Goddamn! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Gotta go! It's time to go! Oh shit! Oops! He's going back into the main hall. Fuck me! I can talk. I love Carsey. I'll verify my asshole circumference for Carsey. This is how it needs to be. You need to You need to verify the circumference of your asshole in order to talk in my chat. This is going in my rules. You need to verify the circumference of your butthole to be able to type in my chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems I have a new pet. Okay, I have a new trick for you, okay? Play dead. I said play dead. Streamer is gay. Guilty as charged, silly! Oh no! Oh my god! 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 Oh! He's a fucking wizard, dude!
Don't waste your time.
What the? He really is a fucking wizard!
You're part of the family now.
Line gun, secondary fire, and stasis are your friend. And so is selling ammo. So is selling... Oh. Well, we can successfully shit can that attempt. Oh. Oh! Oh! We did it again! Oh man, I fucking love this game, dude. What? What? Huh? This motherfucker just fucking instant transmissioned in. Okay. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Did I just fall through the world? So, I got tired of it. Hey, Poos. No. Up! Up! Well, that was, I was trying to block Poos, but he, like, jumped on top of my leg, and then I just, like, lifted my leg in response, and then he just clawed my mouse pad and he took it with him. Interesting decision, Mr. Zombie. What the fuck was that? Just let me right by, that's cool. Do you want out, Poos Poos? Hey, what the fuck is that smell? Oh, jeez. Somebody farted. Perfect. I think my Laura might be glitched. Yeah, my Laura's glitched. Her arms can't move. Fuck it. Why am I spending teeth? I don't know, man. That's just the way it fucking works.
Jill,
if you want to fucking shut out dumbass fucking memes,
but I can't see very
then you gotta fucking pay with your teeth.
How about going down to
I don't make the rules around here, alright?
A rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
PS4 controller actually really hurts my hands. I have got to get something. I've got to get something to help me with that. Shit. God damn. Oh, shit! Fuck! Stop! What are you doing, Leon? That's another reason I hate controller. You rested in your lap and suddenly you're fucking wasting ammo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's see. I've already bought a fleshlight, a penis pump, a turkey baster, a writing crop off of Amazon. I'm pretty sure there is literally nothing that I have. There is literally nothing that Amazon can't pen me for at this point. Oh shit! Fucking with me right now! God damn! Woo! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Fuck you guys, I'm out of here! Whoa! Something is flowing into me! No! Wait! Please stop! No! More morphine? No, wait. Morphine! There we go. They call it morphine because you need more.
What the hell?
See how that door is wobbling there, Psionic Panda? That's because a zombie could potentially bust through that. Ah! Holy fuck, I didn't expect that to happen. God damn it. Patty. You should definitely just jump in the tomato soup. Okay. Hey, Kersey, been watching you on for a while now, and I know you have these old games and YouTube videos on lock. You're a true goat, but when New World comes out, would you want to join my guild and farm wood for me? You funny. Anal recover, anal cannon, anal rush. She's holding it backwards. Oh my god. What am I doing? What did I do? Oh my god! What was I thinking? Uh-oh. Get up, Joe! Get up! Get up! Thank you, Garfunkel Belmont, for the 11 months. What is a sub? A miserable little pile of emotes. But enough talk. Have at Poos. This call will be automatically recorded, so speak in a calm, quiet voice. It is very wrong to make a prank call to the fire department.
Calling emergency services in 5 seconds.
No! No, 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 no! Holy fuck! God damn it, Siri, what the fuck? Fucking Christ! Oh man, I almost got fucking slotted by Siri, dude! Oh shit. Please. Oh. That's one. Well, that was a spectacular way to fail. And I was like, okay, just fucking, if you're gonna do it, do it. What the? Ah! Oh god! Oh shit! What did you do? What did you do, Wu-Tang? No! No! Oh no! 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 I don't know if I could add that to my rotation or not. No! Oh my fucking god! Why is one of your networks called Cumsock? Well, I will answer that question for you right now. Did you know that one sperm holds 38.5 megabytes of data? Did you know that your ejaculate contains millions of sperm cells? Now imagine what would happen if that was all fucking encrusted in the sock under your bed. Okay? That is why my NAS is called Cumsock. Because it holds a lot of fucking data. About as much data as a Cumsock. When am I boxing KSI or Logan Paul? Dude, I'll go the distance with KSI. I don't give a fuck. KSI, man, I'll fucking give him, I'll fucking give. Did he just fucking quack at me? Dude, he just quacked like a fucking duck, bro.
It doesn't
Up ahead, I'm going in the right-hand tunnel. You'll have to take the left-hand path. I might get...
What? Excuse me? It was a territory owned by the... Oh! This dude just chilling.
I mean...
Oh my fucking god!
You just... I'm really... I didn't mean for it to...
Lies.
No, really. I thought I would be a good...
Hi, I'm George Zimmer, CEO and founder of the Men's Warehouse. One late evening, as I was yodeling into the cavernous cooch of my cohabitation partner, I had a bright idea to stroke my massive, manly meat sickle over the burning forests of Yellowstone. Fire suppressant may not stop the raging flames, but my colossal cock conglomerate would. Dousing... Hey guys, thanks for waiting. I'm back. That was some good yakisoba. God, this is so funny. The boss still isn't dead. It's still not dead. I mean, like, halfway through, I realized that I could just, like, put it on fast forward while I was eating, but it's still not done. Yeah, you absolutely cannot do this with an unupgraded handgun. It's just not possible. Oh no! Oh no!
This whisker that Leon was talking about.
So let's see what the bad ending looks like.
Could he help me regain my strength?
Do I still have the NAS? It's not with me for the moment.
I should have died with my father.
What's up, Forlorn?
No. No one should have died down there. Besides, you've got an obligation to live. For the
Oh, I guess
sake
she
of the
only
girls
dies.
living inside you.
I guess she only dies if it's like the 5th chapter.
You're cruel, Leon. Couldn't you make her feel proud? She has a whole new life ahead of her. There's nothing left to say. For you and I, Leon, we're merely different sides of the same coin.
One hour, 16 minutes, and 53 seconds. The door to the dark side has been opened. Interestingly enough, the game just gives you the linear launcher here. BCAS, isn't that the card used in Japanese TV to verify signals? Oh, you know? I think it is. Best GDQ run in your opinion? I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, my run? Obviously? Yeah. Okay, well that's apparently a thing that can happen. And we're soft locked. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I mean, probably was one of the greatest GDQ runs of all time. How long are we going today? Probably until like another 2.5 hours.
Resident Evil, the Darkside Chronicles.
Pretty good, Baron Lackey. How are you? If the donations had swung to Leon in the end, would I have been more nervous? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. For the no damage run? Yeah, totally. Answer my question. Can I play Poppy Playtime? I don't want to play Poppy Playtime. I should look over...
You son of a bitch.
Oh, thank you, Vanilla Sky, for continuing the gift sub.
Resident Evil, the Darkside Chronicles.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before I get a hold of Gun Survivor 2. What's up, JIT Behavior? How you doing? I think it's, what, 4 shots? I think it turns it into 3 shots if you take down, like, the bottom half. The tofu is actually the hitbox in the original RE2, right? Yeah, I think they designed tofu. I think tofu was there to help them design hitboxes. Or like to test enemy hurt boxes. Yeah, you have to shoot the tofu in the you have to shoot their feet. That's how you do it fastest. I didn't realize those tofu could actually hit you from over there. It's kind of a dirty trick. I don't think they are total dog shit in the West. Ah. You know, why don't I work on this for a little bit? Although what I should be doing is loading up Code Veronica and testing some things. Everyone thinks they got the best memes.
In the mist-shrouded foothills of Japan, a new kind of predator is making its presence felt. It is coming with glowing crimson eyes, a terrifying mechanical howl, and a fiberglass snarl that never seems to fade. This story is about a robot wolf.
Wolves. The company says it is being flooded with orders. The unusual...
This company that is selling robot wolves. I want to find this company. We saw it on the news, and the robot wolf was basically saying like, "Ah, go the fuck away." I don't remember exactly what it said in Japanese, like something like "gie," something "gi." Oh. Giesare. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually like show this on if I can actually like stream this. So I'm just gonna post it in chat. But take a look at this.
大きな威嚇音と鋭い光を放ちながら進むのは害獣撃退ロボットモンスターウルフの最新モデル。その名も
Monster Urufu Saishin Moderu. Oh, the company is called like Yarbo, it looks like. But this time they have a new model called Urufugado.
ウルフガード。先月、釧路空港に全国で初めて導入されました。
初めて導入されました。導入って何？導入 Introduction 導入されました。So like there was a so I guess like this company was like introduced like last year or something like that, or no, like there was a previous model, but they make new models with this fucking wolf robot that has like the ridiculous face, and this time it's on fucking treads.
10年前、空知の内江町の会社が開発したモンスターウルフ。熊や鹿などの野生動物が近づくとセンサーで感知し、音と
But yeah, the idea is that the wolf just like goes around your neighborhood. Like it goes around the neighborhood, and it says like Giyasare, which is like basically get the fuck out of here. It's like hey bear, get the fuck out. Like the idea is that it chases away like wild animals.
光で追い払う従来型は現在全国に380台ほど設置されています。新型のウルフガードは草刈りや除雪ができるロボットにモンスターウルフを搭載したもので、パトロールしながら威嚇します。キツネやウサギなどの動物の侵入が多い釧路空港。去年秋に行った新型の実証実験では小動物の侵入がおよそ6割減ったということで、今回本格導入することになりました。
威厳があって威圧感があって空港の安全運航にやっぱり寄与してくれるものだというふうに改めて確信をしております。他の空港もやはり
Oh no, wait, it's on top of a Yarbo automatic mower. So what is the company that makes the bear or the wolf guard itself? Is the wolf guard not the it's not like a robot. It's just like a doll, I guess. And I don't know, maybe you put it on top of the lawnmower or whatever. I never read Fahrenheit 451, so I couldn't tell you. But it's just so funny to see like a robot wolf just like moving around on treads. He's like, Giyasare, Giyasare.
He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Whoa. What the heck?
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
I think I shot him too early is what happened.
Guy. Before it's too late. Alright.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about. I owe you one.
I'm sure you'll get a chance to pay me back soon enough. This is bad.
Let's keep moving.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? That was a BOW too, huh? Look, a snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
Water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Knowing Snyder Batman was supposed to cuck Superman in early drafts? Like for real? Like...
Hey, what was that?
By the
Let's
biblical
find out.
definition of the word cuck?
Anyone here?
Just keep moving.
All right. The river took the
Stream
bridge
schedule
out.
the next few days. Still trying to figure it out exactly, but yes, yes, and yes.
Something in the water. Sure are hungry little bastards, aren't they? Get inside!
You hear that?
Let's go. The church is probably over there. Which way should we go? I think this way's better. There's the church. What the hell was that? Where did it go? I think it's gone. Wait. You hear that?
Sleep, my love.
Shit! Where do I shoot? This thing is huge! How the hell are we supposed to kill it? chance fighting this out in the open!
Jesus Christ, even on very hard mode, it's like...
There!
Okay, so about 10 headshots, I guess, gives us an S. Okay. Just gonna mark this down real quick. So where are all of the... Okay, so some files are recovered through... Hard mode only. Destroy the far away table in the room with spiders in it. Guide. When Hilda drags his body away. Okay. So, depending on the chapters I complete, is when I get upgrade, or when I'm able to upgrade certain things. And I guess those upgrades happen, like it doesn't unlock all the upgrades if you just straight up beat Operation Javier, or sorry, beat the game on the hardest difficulty.
Pretty quiet around here. Huh? He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
I gotta try to get
something's not
10
right with this guy.
headshots.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Find that guy before it's too late.
All right.
Their heads! Run their heads off!
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
I'm sure we'll get a chance to pay you back soon. This is bad.
Let's keep moving.
I gotta get ready with a shotgun there.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh?
that was a BOW too, huh?
2 shotgun shells is good there.
Look, a snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men.
Let's not use the linear launcher there in the future.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
The water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Hey, what was that? Let's find out. Anyone here?
Let's just keep moving.
All right. The river took the bridge out.
This way! Be careful. There's something in the water.
What? Sure are hungry little bastards, aren't they? Get inside!
Oh shit. Oh, I got it.
You hear that?
Okay, it was that. It wasn't like a table, it was a chair.
Let's go. That's our guide.
There we are, I got all the files.
The church is probably over there.
Which way should we go? I think this way's better.
Yeah, I might be screwed on headshots. From what you said, I want to play Umbrella Chronicles instead. I agree. Umbrella Chronicles is a far superior game. I don't like comparing sequels against each other unless it's like there's something like hugely, glaringly worthy of comparison. And in the case of Darkside Chronicles versus Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles just has a bunch of you running away from enemies, and the camera is fucking shaky as fuck.
What the hell was that? Where did it go?
I think it's gone.
But Carsey, think about the cinematic experience. Yeah, right? My immersion. The immersion, though. It's so important that the fucking camera fucking jiggles. Otherwise, how am I going to feel immersed? How am I going to feel like the game is hard if the camera isn't jiggling?
Shit! Where do I shoot? As big as you! How the hell are we supposed to do it?
I messed up.
We'd have a better chance fighting this out in the open!
Not too bad, Zero, not too bad.
Where'd it go?
Come on! Shoot that!
Okay, I still got 10 headshots. Amazingly enough. Some fucking miracle, man. Ugh. I think the par time is like 10 minutes. I think I got them all right. Okay. Let's load her up and try again. Now where's the menu again? Over here.
Plenty quiet around here.
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah, like death. Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait!
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Set in Africa like 5? No. Not at all.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
This chapter is set in South America.
Not bad,
Okay, that's
comrade.
4 headshots so far.
That's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get. Then we got nothing to worry about. Let's keep moving.
That was 6 headshots, I think.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? That was a BOW too, huh?
Seriously? He just like powered right through it. What a fucking asshole.
Look, a snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
Pretty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah, like death. Huh? Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait!
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
One.
It's too late.
All right.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
Two, three.
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
Four. I don't think I'm getting 10 this time. I don't think I'm getting it. Fucking goddamn! If it wasn't for the shaky cam, I would be nailing headshots left and right. I swear to fuck.
These guys sure are hungry.
Yeah, these hitboxes are impossible. They're impossible.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? So that was a BOW too, huh? Look,
5.
A snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
The water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Yeah, exactly. Like literally, like the design choice is designed to impair the player.
Let's find out.
It's not designed to be challenging, it's designed to impair the player. Six.
Let's just keep moving.
All right.
The river took the bridge out.
This way. Be careful. There's something.
It's a little more responsive on the Wii, actually, with the sensor bar.
Sure are hungry bastards,
Get inside!
You hear that? Let's go. The church is probably over there.
Which way should we go? I think this way's better.
Maybe this is where the game tells me that 9 or 8 headshots is gonna give me an S. That's the last headshot that I can get. God damn this game.
There's the church.
What the hell was that? Where did it go?
At this point, it's not even wallahi, it cheats. It's just annoying for the sake of it, yeah. Wallahi, it's annoying.
Wait. You hear that?
Sleep, my love.
Shit! Where do I shoot? It's you! How the hell are we supposed to do it? Fighting this out in the open!
Where'd it go?
Let's finish it off! Shoot back!
Okay, 7 headshots is a B. So it's more than... So it's more than 8. I'm pretty sure that you have to get 10 headshots. But a new low on enemies eliminated, and a new low score. Well, the new low score is an A. So I think like the minimum score might be 15K. I didn't get an S rank. I didn't get an S rank on the stage, so I missed out on 3 files. I see. I'm pretty sure all the FMVs just have like a bunch of noise
plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Toasty! Yo, Magnus, thank you very much for the 63 months.
Yeah. Like death.
Hey, been lurking these last 2 weeks because IRL has been a mess. Thanks for the long nights. Hey, no problem, Magnus. I mean, last week I've been kind of busy too, and I'm trying to ramp up the streams again. I'm trying to figure out a new balance over here.
You okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah? What?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus...
I have to get 10 headshots. 10 headshots.
There was something different.
If I don't get 10 headshots, it's over.
We better find that before it's too late. All right. Their heads! Blow their heads off!
Bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
That was how many so far?
I owe you one.
This is bad.
Yeah, you have to blow their heads off. You have to blow off 10 heads in order to get an S.
Keep moving.
Don't know the difference. Blow off 10 heads, not blow 10 heads.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
Okay, that's good.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? That was a BOW too, huh?
I got plenty of chances. Dude!
A snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
Yeah, that's
What is Javier
9.
doing with
but
this virus?
the run's over, so
Water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows?
because I took a hit. Trying to do it, yeah. I'm trying to do it damageless. It's unfortunate how slow the start of this is.
Pretty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
So what's the story with the cryptosporidium outbreak?
It's more than just girls that have gone missing.
Explosive diarrhea causing parasite spreads across Texas. Oh my god.
There's no one left.
Oh my god, guy. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask about... Is a microscopic one-celled parasite that infects the intestines of humans and animals.
Like a battlefield.
Cryptosporidiosis.
Battlefield.
Waterborne diarrheal illness worldwide.
Yeah. Like death.
Where a faulty valve allowed cattle feces to contaminate a local drinking water storage tank.
Hey,
okay.
You okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah? What?
Something's not right with this guy.
Oh, cyclospora. Okay, good. That's one right off the bat.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah.
It's on raw fruit. Oh.
About this one.
2.
Died before it's too late.
3. Very good.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
4. Come on!
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
So it's not cryptosporidium. It's something else. Arbitrarily limited to Vista, even if XP could run it. Yeah, Microsoft does that shit all the time. Okay, so it's not Cryptosporidium, but Cyclospora.
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Gastrointestinal illness spikes in 31 states?
Marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing.
Contaminated raw produce.
There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
The shit's been spreading.
Yeah. Like death.
Well, no Cyclospora outbreaks here. Lucky me. Thank you, RFK Jr. Thank you.
Huh. Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Thank you, RFK Jr. Thank you, 2024.
Something's not right with this guy.
Thank you, RFK Jr. Thank you, 2024.
Didn't see that.
We're fortunate that Japan takes its food safety deadly seriously, especially because we have fucking Fugu. Yes, so tell me about it. Fucking tell me about it. Okay, that's one. Mr. Simpson, Mr. Simpson! We are led to believe that you have eaten poison.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
2, 3.
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
I mean, I would never eat Fugu, personally. I would never. Like, not unless I was, like, fucking wheelchair bound. It's damn near without taste. Dude. Very, very subtle. Then what the fuck is the point of it?
Plenty quiet around here.
To flex the U8 Fugu? Yeah, I guess.
The Aura das Noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50. Marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah. Like death.
Did you know that Squarespace has created a Dante's Inferno simulator? If you register a site through Squarespace with a Google domain workspace, then try to transfer the service, they make it nearly impossible transfer and defer you to endless AI assistance to approximate the 9th layer of hell.
You okay? What
Fucking
happened
treachery,
here?
baby.
Crusher, wait.
Let's go.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
One.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Two.
Before it's too late.
Their heads off.
Seriously? How do they fucking... Ugh. How does he fucking just power through my fucking shots like that? Bureaucratic hell, aka the penis of Satan. A day in the life of a guy with AI psychosis. Now make sure my gun is still in the fridge where I left it, still there. Awesome, you're gonna want to keep that thing chilly.
Following his sudden disappearance, he found out that he had attempted to approach Umbrella. Just what are you up to now, Javier?
Incredible.
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
My boss bought it for me. I didn't pay for it or bother checking the price. That was the same trip he drunkenly dropped the digital camera I'd brought over with me and broke it.
Yeah.
He near immediately handed me in his apology compensation. Well...
Huh? Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Better find it before it's too late. All right.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
2. Dude!
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get.
Javier Hidalgo, a man equally famous for his extravagant lifestyle.
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah, like death. He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Ugh. Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
One.
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
Shotgun, I'm trying to go for criticals. I can only get criticals with the handgun. It doesn't work with any other gun. These zombies only die in like 2 to 3 handgun shots, even on the hardest difficulty.
Pretty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year.
Oh, Kyle MacLachlan was Donald Love in Grand Theft Auto 3. I didn't know.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Kyle MacLachlan, the actor who was in all the David Lynch movies, he was Dale Cooper in Twin Peaks. He played as Donald Love, the billionaire business magnate, the billionaire media.
It smells like a battlefield.
Magnate who's like fucking a cannibal in GTA 3. I didn't know that he played. I didn't even know that he played that role. I am playing GTA 6 when it comes out. 100% Code S. I am all over it.
Felix hurt.
It's November, right?
You okay?
Or is it October?
Here?
I don't remember
Crash,
which.
Wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
One.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There's something different about this one.
2.
That guide before it's too late.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
3, 4. 5.
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things
get. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad, as a matter of fact, that Capcom is releasing Onimusha like a couple of weeks earlier, just to get around like the congestion. Like, everyone thought it was a good idea to release a bunch of games all at once that month.
I owe you one.
I'm sure we'll get a chance to pay me back soon enough.
mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
Oh, we are doing so good on headshots right now.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? So that was a BOW too, huh? Look, a snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men, the sacred snakes.
Oh man,
doing with this virus?
The water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Hey, what was that?
Let's find out. Anyone here?
Let's just keep moving.
All right. The river took the bridge out.
This way! Be careful. There's something in the water. Sure are hungry little bastards, right?
You hear that? Let's go. Oh, that's our guide. What happened?
That girl.
Girl? What girl?
Eastern Europe is just blue filter Mexico.
She brought devils to this village. She escaped from Javier's mansion. I helped her, but then she...
Javier's mansion? Wait, where is she now? Hey! Shit, he's gone. He said she escaped from Javier's mansion.
Yeah. You think it was one of those missing girls?
The sacred snakes traffic organs on the black market. Could have something to do with one of them, yeah. According to our report, there was no conclusive evidence linking the two, but, I think we'll need to track down that girl to find out for sure.
Well, now that our guide is dead, she could be our only chance to find Javier's mansion. There should be a boat over by the church. Let's check it out.
What was that?
Where's the body?
Something in the water. It took him.
The church is probably over there.
Which way should we go?
I think this way's better.
Oh, damn. I might not be getting it now. Dude! Can I get an instant replay on that bullshit? Holy fuck.
There's the church.
What the hell was that? Where did it go?
I think it's gone. Hear that?
Sleep, my love, as the trees above protect you from the dawn.
Shit! Where do I shoot? This thing is huge! How the hell are we supposed to kill it?
Where'd it go?
Let's finish it off!
Okay, so I still got an S. But something's bothering me. What counts as headshots in this game? Yeah, I have to see real quick. I feel like I didn't get any. I feel like I didn't explode that many heads.
Okay.
One.
What about this one?
2.
Their heads! Oh, their heads!
3, 4. 5.
I'm sure we'll get a chance to pay them back soon enough.
6. 7. 8. 9. Wow, I got them so early.
Keeps running.
Oh yeah.
This link's dead. Church is prop.
My number 10 was probably over here. No, it was like the last enemy. That was it. I got like 10 and 11 on like those last 2 zombies. But I got bit like immediately after I got number 10. So if it wasn't for that, that would have been it. Shit. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. I would never do that shit on stream or in front of an audience. Oh, did you actually finish the Alan Wake?
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50. Marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong.
Oh man. Occasionally there is some streamer slop that actually does look pretty good.
Like a battlefield.
And I see one with a physics-based co-op game where you and your friends
like death
basically crew the world's worst airline. And you have to deal with, it looks like you have to deal with fucking terrorists and shit, and like passengers just like depressurizing the cabin and just like flying out of planes and shit.
You okay?
And you're like chucking cocaine and H-bombs out of the back cargo of a plane.
Something's not right with this guy.
Jesus Christ.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
One.
That guy before it's too late.
Two. That was a lucky number 2. That was a very lucky, insanely fucking lucky number 2.
Their heads! Blow their heads off!
Three.
Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got I owe you one.
I'm sure you'll get a chance to bring me back soon enough.
I hate this fucking game. Jesus Christ, it's so bad. It's like on top of all of this, you have to deal with fucking input lag. It's like, why did they think that screen shake and fucking input lag? It's like, okay, there's input lag inherent to the Wii, and people's hands, when they're holding a controller like this, they're going to fucking twitch, they're gonna fucking move, they're never gonna be perfectly straight. So it's like, why even fucking handicap the player further with some dumbass fucking pig-headed shit? Like an additional screen shake.
Plenty quiet around here.
Where is everyone?
Y ahora, las noticias. The number of missing teenage girls has now risen to over 50, marking an increase in disappearances this year. The local authorities are warning parents to be cautious.
It's more than just girls that have gone missing. There's no one left.
Something's wrong. It smells like a battlefield.
Battlefield?
Yeah, like death. Huh? Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait!
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Okay, that time I shot her in the fucking eye, bro.
Better find that guide before it's too late. All right. Their heads! Blow their heads off! Not bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about. I owe you one. I'm sure you'll get the chance to pay me back soon enough.
This is bad.
Let's keep moving.
Sure almost did, IQ Crozo. Sure almost did. I have a feeling that I'm not going to be getting 10 headshots.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry. These things are hiding everywhere, huh? That was a BOW too, huh? Look, a snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men, the sacred snakes. He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Before it's too late.
All right.
Their heads! Blow their heads off! Not bad, comrade. If that's the
weapon things get, then we got... He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
One.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Bad, comrade. If that's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get, then we got nothing to worry about. I owe you one. I'm sure you'll get the chance to...
This is bad.
Let's keep moving.
Dude, is it like not possible to actually even... I don't think it's possible to fucking knock that guy out of whatever fucking attack state he's in. Here, I want to check something first. I mean, if you have to ask, it's a replay. Hmm. Immediately present XFB. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, that would actually be significantly helpful. When are you playing Doom again? Good question. Did it save? No, it didn't. It like crashed when I tried to run it. Alright, let's give it a go then. Emulation, load state from file. Okay, this feels... Oh, God, this is so much more responsive. What the hell? Oh my God. I should just be doing it with... Wow, what? What is this?
Huh? He looks hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah. There was something different about this one.
Before it's too late. All right.
Their heads! Oh, their heads off!
Not bad,
Okay.
comrade. If that's the toughest
Headshots might be a little easier now.
things get, then we got nothing to worry about.
What did I do? Immediately present XFB.
I owe you one.
I'm sure you'll get the chance to pay me back soon enough. This is bad.
I changed the setting and I knocked my input lag off by a lot. Dude, it doesn't even matter, man. I need to use shotgun there.
This way.
This is one hell of a mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry.
These things are hiding everywhere, huh? So that was a BOW too, huh?
That was an accident. I think that first guy I cannot decapitate at all.
The sacred snakes.
Because he's like...
What is Javier doing with this virus?
Water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? But I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
What just happened? Nothing. I'm just tweaking some settings to see if I can't lower the input lag a little more. Gonna get to bed? Alright, later, Kodas. Yeah. I think I'll go to bed in a little while. Myself, actually. Oop. Okay, that's no good. That's no good. What am I doing wrong here?
Felix hurt. Hey, you okay? What happened here?
Krauser, wait.
Yeah, what?
Something's not right with this guy.
One.
Didn't see that coming. So this is what Umbrella's virus can do, huh?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that there's negative acceleration on the cursor.
Find that guide before it's too late.
Their heads! Cut their heads off!
Not bad, comrade. That's the toughest these bioorganic weapon things get. We got nothing to worry about.
It doesn't matter, Lunity Kawani. Dude's a fucking clown. He wants to be a fucking clown. He's just jester as fuck. Doesn't matter.
This is bad.
Let's keep moving.
mess we're in. These guys sure are hungry. These things are hiding everywhere, huh? So that
Really?
was BOW too.
Oh.
A snake tattoo. This is the mark of Javier's men. The sacred snakes.
What is Javier doing with this virus?
Water keeps rising. This looks like Javier's doing. Son of a bitch must have opened the water gate.
You think he knew we were coming?
Who knows? But I got my doubts about our guide still being alive.
Yeah. We'll be dead too if we're not careful.
Hey, what was that? Let's find out. Anyone here?
Let's just keep moving.
All right. The river took the bridge out.
This way. Be careful. There's something in the water.
Piranhas?
Sure are hungry little bastards, aren't they?
Man. Total RNG, dude. Total fucking RNG, that part. Can't do anything about it.
Let's go.
Whatever, let's finish strong. I'll try it again next stream. Poos, get down.
The church is probably over there.
Which way should we go? I think this way's better.
If it wasn't for the fucking guppy.
There's the church.
the hell was that? Where did it go?
I think it's gone. Wait. You hear that?
Sleep, my love.
Shit! Where do I shoot? This thing is huge! How the hell are we supposed to kill it? We'd have a better chance fighting this out in the open! Let's finish it off! What is this whack-a-mole bullshit? Shoot that!
I think I lost time here. Okay, so 11 minutes. 11 minutes is, what is needed? Oh shit, Hypoos. Dude. You've got to watch out. You've got to watch out, buddy. Sorry about that. I was like stretching, I didn't know that Poos was like to my right, and I just accidentally elbowed him. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Alright, well that's it for me. I told Lemon I would go to bed kinda early. So I'm gonna go do that right now. Just try to be in bed by 10. Oh. Damn. I really am falling asleep. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, y'all.